Hello, welcome to tonight's episode. We're back with some Pendragon. My name is Bob. I'm sure you've been around. If you haven't, this is King Arthur's Pendragon, so get ready for some knights and feasting and stuff, because it's pretty much all we do in this game. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Thomas unfortunately couldn't make it today. If that changes, we might take a brief break and throw him in the middle of it. We'll see. Let's go ahead and go to Mark. Anything to add?
Hello, I am Mark, and today I shall be playing Sir Florence of Idmiston, the knight who's very quickly finding himself in a lot of trouble using his golden tongue, as he says. And yeah, I'm sure we will see the consequences of that very soon. You know, considering something spent a night with a married woman. I think that's about all I have to say.
Perfect. That sounds about right.
Yeah, so it sounds right. Hi everybody, I'm Liam. I'm Sir Perin of Durnford, and I'm very much looking forward to the session today. Some exciting things happened last week, so we're gonna pick up. We're gonna see where it goes.
We shall. I think, well, I'm gonna actually leave something to Liam here real quick.
Yes.
Would you like to play through some things that reveal what's going on, like the recovery, or do we want to move forward into Perin's first time, like being back, officially being the feast?
I think first time back. I think I have an idea of how the recovery stuff went, and I think you'll be okay with where I'm going with it.
Yeah. I wanted to note that I updated your guys' entourage of what you have right now. That's what you have. You don't, if you don't have other knights, you don't have them listed. I think, Mark, you do have a brother, but we need to put into. I don't think your brother would travel with you.
No, he's good.
He's
got
gonna
a
guard.
wife and his own bonus.
Yeah, and he's gonna guard the home, right? Because you don't want both of you to die in the same place.
Yeah, I mean, he is my spare.
Yeah. I did say to Liam, we're definitely gonna be working on some secondary night stuff, but with Thomas missing, we'll probably save that for another night.
Last session was a little bit of a wake-up call in that degree.
All right. Let's vote then, guys. Do you want to, for Christmas court, do you want to go local, join the Salisbury court, or do you want to join the king?
I'm going where Mark's going, so I'll leave this up to Sir Jaren, actually, as his stream label actually says.
That is me. You know what? Let's go cause problems in the king's court.
Alright. Give me a second. I'll get us set up for that feast-through. Let me see if there's a specific place. No, it doesn't say where it's hosted this year. Let's roll and find out. Let me pull up in that chart. All right, there we go. Can I get a D20 from one of you?
Yes.
Like the honor?
I would, but I'm having trouble, it's my non-dominant hand that I'm typing with now, so I gotta.
I see.
I feel like you should do that.
All right, I'll give it a roll. A 15.
All right, and then I need another one.
Oh, I'll do that one.
You've given ample time.
Ta-da!
Hey, 14.
Interesting. We have yet to cover this, and it's on my list of this setting's so expansive. It's like here's hundreds of more NPCs and other things you can totally uncover that we have not gotten into yet. This is in Salisbury, but it's not in the Rock. It's actually in Lud's Hall. And Lud's Hall is run by the Sheriff of Salisbury.
Oh.
So sheriffs report to the king. So he doesn't actually owe his fealty to the Count of Salisbury. He runs his castle independent of the Count.
Interesting.
Yeah, and I don't even know who that is. Let's find out.
Who
I
is the
do, but
sheriff?
it's been a while. Yeah, thanks.
And
man.
who is the deputy?
All right. Let me just see. Surely there can't be that many Luds, right?
Oh, there are 2 Sir Perins as well. Oh my god.
The other one is formed from the hand that was left behind.
So he is the sheriff of... where is Lud's Hall, actually? Let's find that. Let me find it on this goddamn map. It's got to be on here.
Ludes, man.
Double L-U-D.
What a Luddite.
Ludes.
Indeed.
Knights.
I thought I saw it and I got really excited, but that's on there. There's Praetor Siagrius. You can just get rid of him.
Yeah, he is. Always watching.
He's just up there. Just hanging out. On the road. You haven't spawned his interaction yet. So.
He's got to do what he's got to do.
I think he might have a quest for us.
Right? You do see the yellow exclamation above his head. So.
I can't find it.
I can't either. It's interesting.
Was it north?
Oh, the manor?
I'm almost positive it's north, and the reason why is because the sheriff is the sheriff of I'll pull you guys over here for a second, of Gentian and Salisbury.
Okay.
And Gentian's just above you, so it makes sense that Lud's Hall must be up here. I'm sure there's a map that covers it. I'm just not sure I have that map
With us.
Maybe here.
We can take one more quick scan if you'd like, and then we can just abstract it if we need to.
Yeah, we don't need to know. We won't spend an hour on it. Like maybe 45 minutes. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Something reasonable like 55.
Yeah,
You know?
like we stop just short of an hour to give you the best content to watch. Stream.
Necessary, really.
This is for you. But on another note, before I forget this dude's name, it's Sir Bedwar, Sheriff of Gentian and Salisbury in Lud's Hall. Alright, cool. We wrote it down. Now that's the thing. Let's go ahead and dive into some feast action. Let me port over the royal gang.
It's gonna be fun.
God. With how the cards have been going, all of this section of the game, I'm excited and scared.
Yeah, we had a big long talk about just how different Sword of Victory has been as far as the characters versus like the original 3. And like how there isn't really a group unity the way there was in the last one. That's the most notable thing for me, I think. Not that it takes away, it just is different, I guess. Be how I'd say it. So King and Madoc are here. Bellatrix is over here, being a bodyguard. Bellius, the duo, the three, the one. Everybody here.
For my first action, Bob, I'd like to go and interact with Goratrix.
Yeah, right? Perfect.
I still love the fact that we haven't given the duo a name. They're just the duo.
Oh, they got a
They've
name.
got names. They've got names. They just called the duo.
Well, we haven't learned them yet. Wait, have we learned them?
I did, yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, they bullied me, but I counter-bullied them.
I know your name.
So there. What you got now? Yeah.
I also love how they have one token. That's
Yeah, it's very
primo.
good. They're not going anywhere without each other. Come on.
If I ever have twins in my family, they're gonna share a token.
Hey, just be lucky that the quadruplets that Perin is a part of aren't. Actually, I think Perin's a little bit older than the quadruplets. I think my second is one of the quadruplets.
Right? Yeah. All right, so let's go ahead and set this up. So obviously the sheriff is here as well, but he's obviously above the salt, but not where these folks are. And of course, I mean, let's be honest, we should really just move her into the royal court at this point, but Pomponi is going to be here.
Yes, you remembered.
These two can die because they did die.
Oh, goodness. Oh, shit.
Brings out a corpse and lays it in a seat.
Weekend at Bernie's.
As Megan is fond of saying, die then.
Tough, but it's fair.
That's up there with just perish.
Perish.
Not to be confused with a place really linked to the Roman Christian religion. So, but let's all right. And
A lot of death either way.
no Edric today. Edric has stayed home. Something about curdled milk. No, just kidding. We'll find out why. Find out why later. The two of you have traveled. Probably separately because it makes sense.
Huh?
Let's start with what makes sense to you guys actually. What do you want to start with? Do you want to start with anything pre round one, or shall we just roll appearances and get it going? Figure out seating and roll in?
Yeah. I think it's more dramatic if we just roll in and then have everything be displayed during the thing. As well, I imagine Florence and Perin probably haven't spoken for a while.
True.
Correct. Definitely not since you guys were summoned to participate in Uther's campaign. You have not seen Perin since then.
Yeah.
Or since a little bit before then, probably.
And honestly, there should be. I'm thinking your count. It's in his county. I think he is a guest here tonight.
That would make sense. He wasn't invited. A gathering in his own county.
We like to snub them as much as possible, right?
Yeah, it sounds like something Uther would do, really.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Probably not to count Roderick. Probably to someone else, though.
That's true.
Yet. Probably not to count Roderick yet.
Yeah, that's fair. It's a fair stipulation. All right, so let's figure out where you boys are sitting.
All right. Go, appearance. Success.
In Open Pendragon, we had our first sit on the floor moment.
I saw that.
Yeah, that was very fun. I remember, I think I had to sit on the floor once. but I don't remember.
I know I did once, but that was because Florence was still a squire at that
Oh,
point.
you know what? Yeah, I think that was when Perin was still squire.
Yeah.
Oh, bummer for that guy.
Ooh, Bob.
Your roll, Liam.
I don't know if you've been looking at Knights of Salisbury.
No, 1 sec.
Oh,
Yeah.
perfect timing.
Might be good if we take a little bit of a break.
Yes.
Yeah, well, okay, so here's the thing. How to do this. So in order to bring the cameras in, I have to be on the screen, right? Like, I don't think I can do that well live.
Yes,
Yeah.
We could potentially just like let the stream know that we could stop for a little bit and then come back.
It breaks the video up.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You know what? Tell Thomas to join, and then we'll just fix it. We're just gonna go through a minor revision here, peeps.
Oh, you guys are gonna get to see behind the curtain.
Feel free.
I'll never be as pretty as you, Mark.
No.
I'll never be as good as swordsman either.
May or may not be true.
Oh,
No.
Hello.
I'm so sorry. Things came up, but I'm here. Hello.
No worries. You're halfway in Bob right now. Oh, now you're
I am
gone.
inside, Bob.
You
This
are
is
also Sir
very-
Perin. So you're Sir Perin, Mark is Sir Jaren, and I am Sir Perin, but the other one.
I see.
Yeah.
You know,
You know,
as it usually is.
As one
it's
does.
real simple, Thomas.
All right.
Let me
That-
log into both Roll20 and Twitch.
That's not terrible, but it's not fixed.
That's fair.
3 Rotogen? Not
I-
great,
I-
not terrible.
I do want to say I'm glad to have Thomas back, but I'm sad to see Sir not appearing in this film go.
I
Yes.
know, same
Her not
here.
appearing in this film, it's just wonderful.
I'm sure.
Now the joke is double effective now, because Sir not appearing in this film is not appearing in this film.
It's true.
Also, Bob, do not forget that some of the name labels are incorrect as well.
Oh, right.
Right.
Good call.
Mm.
All right, so let me fix some stuff here, guys. It's gonna go like probably not gonna show your audio through this. No. It only shows me while I fix this.
Like a
Bloody
lot
Inuit.
of, yeah, those
Damn
big wigs in
Saxons.
politics. What they
Ugh.
haven't considered is a 7-state solution.
You know who I can't stand? Romans.
You know, what have the Romans ever done for us, honestly?
Exactly.
The aqueducts.
Aside
All right.
from the aqueduct.
Yeah, the aqueducts are pretty good. All right, what else have they done? I guess the roads are pretty
I need
nice.
to rewatch Life of Brian. Yeah.
It's a great. It's
Medicine?
one of their best, really.
It is. It's honestly one of my favorite films of theirs.
Like, I think Monty Python is like that's the one I've seen more, but I think Life of Brian might be my favorite of theirs.
Like, if only for always look on the bright side of life.
Great song. Eric Idle's such a fun songwriter.
Oh, he has some amazing songs. I love some of them.
But yes, I apologize for any further delay. Things came up. I didn't think I'd be here even as late as I am, but I am.
Well, we are glad that you're here. We hope that everything's all right, and you know, I'm glad you live.
Yeah.
Unlike
Yes.
Perin, who is definitely dead.
That's
Perin
true.
is an ex-Perin,
It's an ex-Perin,
He's
exactly. Exactly.
pining for the fjords.
Okay, we're gonna go muty again. Okay, stream. Hold tight.
Muty.
Muty. Oh. Still hear me. I'm just going in and modifying some cameras. Bring those down a little bit and see if that fixes it. Oh, so close, so close. Do some more to my own.
But what was I going to say?
Really loves it, and I don't think I pushed to watch more of it, but I've seen some clips from later stuff, and I'm like, oh yes.
I'd recognize.
I've also been wanting to start watching Father Ted, which I hear is really fun.
Oh, that's really good.
Father Ted is so good.
That's great.
So I hear you're racist now,
I hear
Father.
you're
Yeah.
The fucking Greeks. It's not the Greeks he's after, it's the Chinese.
It's the Chinese he's after.
Greeks are here
And-
taking our women.
We're back.
Hello.
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 We were talking about Father Ted, just in case any of that came through.
Well, all of it came through, yeah, pretty much. Gonna do one more minor shift for Mark. It's gonna drive me nuts. All right, and that.
Oh, now Mark's doing the technical difficulties dance.
Yep.
Yeah, we're good.
Wow.
We're all good.
We're good?
Okay,
All right.
everything looks good. So, Thomas, just to update you, we're at Winter Court, Christmas Court, in Salisbury at Lutz Hall, which is run by the Sheriff of Gentian in Salisbury. So, sheriffs are those appointed to kind of oversee the lands of the king in areas far from the king or where the king isn't stationed directly. Lutz Hall is therefore not, run directly by the count in any meaningful way. It sits within his county, and it's a royal demesne, basically. So with that, a royal holding. It's run by Sir Bedor, which sounds like
Bedor.
Baba booba door, baba doo.
Sounds like local photographers on Instagram, basically. But it is instead some guy that we don't know a lot about. You've never met him, which is interesting. So,
Very
okay.
interesting.
And then, so you're near the salt, Perin. Edric, you get to roll in for where you're landing here.
Oh, yes. Let me quickly make that roll. My computer's acting up a little, but it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Critical.
Critical
Oh no!
appearance.
Wait, hold on.
Do you want to do that?
Critical.
Hold on.
Do you want to give up your seat?
Critical pretty.
You know what?
Florence wouldn't mind being up there. You say.
Can I swap places with Florence? I really like cards. That's the thing.
It's not quite how it works, but you can give yourself. Remember that whole. There's a mechanic for it. You can try to do it. You have to test against your proud. I think it was.
I think proud versus modest.
Proud versus modest, yeah.
Tell you
I don't know
what,
if-
I
I
think
don't-
I'm fine where I'm at. There are some things I need to do. That don't involve cards. I need to crush my enemies.
I see. All right. See them
Besides, Edric's riding high off of a successful battle. He's killed lots of people, more than he has in previous years.
That's fair. You're not wrong there. All right. Okay, so we start with you, Thomas, because you are
Alrighty.
I think all three of you kind of notice that the king is just bubbly. He seems really happy. I don't think you've ever seen Uther smile this much and for this long. It's almost like Jack Nicholson's Joker, the amount of smiling he's doing.
Oh no.
It's probably
That's
just
concerning.
it's probably just as intimidating as looking at Jack Nicholson's Joker smile. Like, it's like, this guy's, he's either Jack from The Shining, like
Just like that other guy, that other knight that we rode horses with at the very beginning.
yeah,
Like that man.
Yeah.
different kind. He
As
looks less
much
like
as-
he's part of the
yeah.
horror movie Smile and more like he's Jack Nicholson from The Shining, I think.
Very fun.
Yeah. It's technically a smile. I think as much as that smile makes it look like Uther wants to eat someone, Edric kind of wants to speak to the king to both report about the events that happened up north, and in general ask about how this front of the war is going. He'd like to make an intrigue roll to sidle up. Oh yes, Perin says roll feast food.
Yeah, that's fair. Let me do that. That sounds like a good plan.
Perim. Then
Well,
M.
let me-
Ooh. Did they have medieval hot sauce? Is that a thing?
Looks like it.
Yeah. I imagine it's just spices in sauce form,
Yeah, a sauce that is hot.
cooked down.
They probably didn't have like
Sweet chili.
Lay's hot sauce or something. Yeah.
Ooh, do not
probably
like
didn't have
lampreys.
Chili sauce.
Oh, I looked up what a
What's wrong with
lamprey is.
lampreys? They're eels.
Oh, I don't like it. It's all pictures of their mouth. Nope. Not interested in that. Don't look at it if you're scared of rows of teeth. Not a fan.
It's about overcoming your enemy in every situation, including feasts.
Exactly. We gotta fight those eels.
This is
We
the
gotta
age of
go.
Uther, sir. This is the age of Uther.
When the eel bites your thigh and you bleed and might die, that's amore.
So is that what you're aiming to do right now, Thomas?
I might wait until I've got more geniality, I will admit, for more chances of success. Also, I don't want to kill Uther's mood so early on. But what I would like to do is check on Count Roderick, because last time we saw him, he was out of sorts.
Perfect. Yeah, that works for me. All right. You find him near the salt and not at a guest seat, which is not altogether surprising, but could be seen as a slight in a way, right? The guest seat is actually the sheriff's seat rather than his, which...
Indeed.
And the sheriff has not set the arrangements to be any different than that, so...
I see. But nonetheless, if Count Roderick doesn't see anything wrong with it, Edric won't. But if he does, then he will. Edric would like to swoop in.
All right. What do you aim to do, good sir? Give me some detail.
I would like to see how he's faring. Because last time we saw him, he was quite stressed. He was losing sleep. There was apparently the wailing of ghostly women in his castle. And after
this
giving
time
us
it
a
wasn't
choice
Florence.
between the missions, that was the last time we saw him. Yeah. Indeed. So I'd like to just check in on him, see how he's doing. Ostensibly, it's going to be under the guise of reporting the mission's success, as it were. But there's going to be small talk, which will be real talk.
Okay, sounds good. So you're able to approach Roderick He's with his wife right now, and I think he's sitting by a lad. He kind of has like a business look on his face, you know, but he's trying to appear pleasant enough.
Got you. Edric does the De Winterborn swoop and goes, "My lord."
Ah. Sir Edric.
Count Roderick. I came over to report that the mission appointed to us was successful, to a point. We joined forces with those up north to fight off some Saxon patrols, bolstering their forces, and that gave us enough credit, I believe, to be seen by the king.
By Uther? Oh, you're referring to Melon, he says.
I am.
What did the
I figure
Centurion King have to add?
It was not incredibly favorable. He said that he'd join us in our fights against the Saxons when he'd have leisure time, namely when his Saxon armies were fought off. He fights two armies, as do we. He seemed standoffish. The tale of the Sword of Victory didn't turn his mind over much, but he's not our enemy. Once we deal with ours, or help him with his, we'll have an ally in him.
Perhaps. I wouldn't hold my breath.
How fares Salisbury?
Things are good around here. Reports back from the raids in the east were a success. The Saxons should be without a significant portion of their fleet, which means that moving about will be more difficult.
Very good. Cut off their mobility, which was their main strength. Everything else should fall into place. And yourself, my lord? He, looks between him and his wife.
You should test intrigue, actually, because this is a intrigue action, right?
Indeed. Da-da-da-da. I just don't want to fumble. Oh, do I want to roll a passion? No, let's do it. Success. 10 of 16.
He leans over to you a moment and says, do you have much experience with, I just named him, or grabbed his name rather, Sir Bedwar, the sheriff?
Bedwar. Does Edric? He was squire to the most famously just man in the realm. Would he, under the uncle of Sir Jaren, have affected anything? Would he have met Sir Bedwar?
Yeah, I think so, but probably very little. What would his impression have been? Definitely would have appeared cocky to you, I think, in the time you met him. Very confident to the point of full of himself a bit.
He's not lacking in confidence, I will say. I don't know him too well as a person, only when I was working underneath my sire. They had some dealings. Not over much. He was... Well, let's say he believes his own reputation.
And he treats with problem foes. And he points to, you notice that Sir Blaine's in, who you recognize from before. That is who Roderick is certain tried to kill him a couple of years ago with the ambush, because they were both after Lady Ellen at the time.
Indeed.
He says, he treats with my enemy. It's hard for me to trust him.
Indeed.
My rival, I think he says, rather than enemy.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd say
Between
attempted
that horror-
assassination.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'd say
sorry. I'd say attempted
attempted
assassination is
assassination does
worth
mean
enemy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unproven in a
Um,
king's realm. That's all. He has to watch his words.
Yeah.
But yes, you're not wrong, Liam.
Between that attack and now, has there been anything else that might, let's say, have stirred the bloody water?
Just little slights.
I see. If you would like, I am fairly low on the totem pole. I could ask some questions as subtly as I can, see what the relationship between the two is, what they want with each other.
Yeah. I don't think that's a bad idea, he says.
I'll see what I can do, my lord.
Ellen says, oh, and Sir Edric.
Of course, Lady Ellen.
The Court of the Rock is interested in knowing if there is a arrangement in place yet. We're tracking that for all the knights.
You see, no, not as such.
Roderick kind of catches the end of that and says, What are we talking about?
Nothing at all. I'm going to go and get some cocktails.
Oh, we
It was a
were
pleasure
just
speaking to
talking
you
about
both.
whether or not Edric here was married, and Roderick says, what? You're not married yet either?
No, I'm not, my lord.
Do you have a bastard or two along the way? Listen, at least Sir Morganor, as problematic as that old fool was, he managed to sire several heirs before he found a legitimate one. You could take after Sir Morganor, in fact, if you were going to be so slow with your security.
I will think on your words. Perhaps I will. Perhaps I will ask Sir Florence on some advice in this matter.
Okay.
But thank you, my lord, my lady. I'll see what I can do.
Okay.
He says to Count, before successfully swooping away.
Yeah, fleeing as fast as possible. Run away!
Yes.
All right.
Run away.
With that, we go to Sir Florence.
Sir Florence is gonna take after Sir Morganmore. It's gonna draw a card.
Fair enough.
Great deed.
Ooh,
Deeds of greatness, even.
that's a really good one.
All right. So, what's this look like for Sir Florence?
No, this is a very good question. There's some of his great deeds it's probably best he doesn't talk about. I
don't know if those would be
guess-
considered great, anyways.
That's fair.
Notorious deeds. That might be a better.
That's true.
Yeah.
Well, great has many meanings. Not necessarily a good thing. All right.
It's certainly notable.
I think in this case, it's probably going to be, again, this is probably an old tale to be telling over and over again of how he, along with some people, secured the Sword of Victory from the Lady of the Lake, meeting such a beautiful creature of the Fae.
Okay.
Or at least her upper arm.
He doesn't talk about that bit.
What a,
But yeah,
what a
I saw her.
wonderful upper arm we saw. It was
Yes.
this one.
She was as beautiful as a crystal lake. About
That's
all
I
saw.
saw. Yeah, exactly. All right. I think in this case, because we've kind of done this on screen recently, unless you want to add any bit to it, I think it's just a roll.
Honestly, I can't think of any. really hasn't been a part of any great deeds recently, aside from that.
Yeah.
We fought alongside the Centurion King, men.
It's men. All right. You know what? Actually, that's a good point. I think he's going to talk about how he fought alongside the Korean King's forces. And how, he was such a great fighter and, single-handedly took down 3 men, all with just a spear. And how he had to save Sir Edric's life a few times by coming up and bravely taking on one of the strange, wild-looking men that seemed to chant Woden all the fucking time. Just,
That's if Proud wins.
Sounds about right.
Proud and alright.
So yeah, let's see if that's what happens. Alright. Proud the smallest. Proud's a failure. Modest is also a failure.
GM choose then.
I will allow you to roll to test them again. This is 4 points.
All right.
If it's a contest, I say let's see what happens when we roll again.
Proud's failure. Modest is 66.
There we go.
Oh, what do you know?
So yeah, he doesn't tell that wild story. Instead, talks about how he and Edric went off and we fought along the forces of the Centurion King to the north, and how Edric saved his life in an honorable way.
Nice.
That said, that's a really good card. So even by drawing it, you get 2 geniality,
Yeah.
and with the modest, you get
5
my
glory.
computer's acting up. Yeah, you get 5 glory.
Do you need a time to reboot, Thomas? Because we can take a minute if it's gonna help.
Yes, I think that might be good.
I'm
Give
gonna
me
do a
very quick
BRB
moment.
and deal with a couple things. We'll be back in 5 minutes, guys. See you soon. And we are back. All right, let's dive in here, folks. Let us get this going. We left off with Perin, I think.
Yep.
Yes. I added the
Um,
glory to Florence's tally.
So Perrin's wearing a pretty heavy cloak this evening that obscures almost all of his body, and he is trying to use his left hand for everything. I think I'm gonna draw a feast card. How many rounds do we have? 4?
4. It's a big one.
Perfect. That gives me plenty of time then. And I gotten past the cap for 2 cards, or am I still on 1?
Still on 1.
Someone.
You need over 2,000 words.
No, not quite there yet then. Singing sensation. A group of ladies ask you to sing a lively song. Is that what that says?
Love song, I think.
A lover song. Love song. Whatever.
I can't.
For a success, passable performance. Is there any way I can refuse this? I don't think Perin's in a singing kind of mood right now.
I don't think so. Not without losing basically if you do, it's like the equivalent of a fumble. I think it's the way these cards work, unfortunately. So it's like you're stuck, like there's enough people looking at you where if you were to excuse yourself, it would be the -2 geniality hit. So you can't choose.
Perin's gonna take it. Yeah,
Yeah.
Perin's gonna take the hit, not
Yeah.
singing tonight.
Which,
You could play that out because that's interesting enough.
yeah,
I will. I very much will. As they kind of approach and they ask, Perin will just kind of frown and go, "I'm sorry, ladies, but I'm afraid I'm just not quite in the mood tonight. Though, if you like, I hear that." He's just scanning the room for any face that he recognizes, and he goes, "I hear Sorbelius is quite the fine voice."
They all look at each other and then look over that way and they laugh. Now that was one of Perin's high skills. Is that accurate or no? I can't remember.
Singing? No, it's like singing's a low skill.
Okay. Fair enough. Oh, we need to make a token eventually for the jester at some point.
Kane, is Kane
The
here?
jester.
Oh, he would be here, huh?
Yeah, he
Oh,
would.
I do gotta talk to Kane at some point. We got rounds. We got rounds for it.
We got rounds. All right.
So am I at negative geniality then? Is that a thing?
No.
From my mind, no, because you got -2 from that, but you got 1 from the card and 1 from sitting near the salt.
Correct.
I
So
see.
you get.
But you
0.
can go into negative geniality. It can't result in 0 glory or negative glory, but you can get negative geniality. So.
Yeah. Also, both Edric and Florence, if you guys notice that Perin is here, you'll notice that he is avoiding you.
Indeed.
Oh, Perin's here. Anyway.
Weird.
I wonder how his quest went. He
All right.
seems to be dressed for winter.
That's true. So at the end of the round, Edric and Florence, did you guys want to sync up at all? Probably not this early. This is 4 rounds.
We certainly could.
I mean, it's probably not too much, Florence would say. It probably like a quick, like, did you show it to the king? What he needed to know?
Yes, well, I will at some point. Though at the moment there's intrigue afoot. The sheriff
Florence
and, what's his face seems to be weird.
Florence just pats Edric on the shoulder with that. Good luck. Seems the king is in a happy mood. Hope you aren't the
Yes,
reason
good.
that stops.
Oh, yeah, that is a valid point. Oh,
So
dear.
thank you, my dear friend, for taking this task upon yourself. Anyway,
I'll do what I can. Yes, give Perin my regards.
Oh, he's here, isn't he? I haven't
Yes,
talked
he's
to him
sitting in the
recently.
same place. Well, I
Is
wonder
he?
how he's been.
I'll be honest, I don't really pay attention to the people that are sitting around.
He's the one with the hair. Anyway, I will speak to him at some point as well.
Oh, very well. I'll see you around. I think I spotted a barmaid over there somewhere.
Florence. She's right there. And he tries to subtly point at the Baroness Pomponia, but then
Already gone.
he shakes his head and does the Winterborn swoop back into position.
Right? Okay. You notice that this is like there is gift giving, and the gift giving, it starts from the bottom up. So first it's the sheriff giving his servants gifts. That's where it starts.
Oh. Now, I didn't know about gift giving. Would Edric have, and would Edric be expected to give gifts to people?
Probably to your squires, something minor. It's an interesting question. Do any of you give anything of significance to your squires?
Let me see what my squire does. His name is Deo.
And he dances in
are
the
our
sand, I
squires,
think. Yeah.
Do I still have
Rio.
my squire?
You do.
Because I remember Perin had to leave his last night's service when the thing happened. So, in that case,
You have
I
a
guess
new squire in 487.
Gotcha. So it's a new lad. Okay, cool. In
You
that
have a young
case,
one. He's on your sheet,
yeah,
by the way. I added
he's-
them all to your sheets.
that's right. He's in the entourage page. Yes, I
Deo
see.
really hates Saxons and likes hunting, or is good at hunting.
What kind of gifts can I give them mechanically? Is it a mechanical thing, or is it more of a you can get them a trinket roleplay wise?
It's more intense. I mean, I'm not gonna make you spend Libram on your guy. It's sort of assumed that you're doing that. But if there's something, let's say you developed a great relationship for your character, for the squire, and you wanted to give him something of meaning, you could do that, right? I don't know if you have yet. They're young, unless there's like a passion or a reason that's like driving it. I'll leave that to you.
Yeah, I think not this year. Next year maybe, but not this one.
Yeah.
I know
Oh,
what
wait.
Edric could give to his squire.
I know what Florence has given his squire. Do you want to go first?
Sorry, should I test generous, actually?
Yeah, maybe that's interesting. Let's see how... that's really fun. Let's see... All of you test generous. Just generous. Let's see how...
Extravagant it is.
Yeah. Well, it's less about extravagance, more thoughtful and, you know what,
Mm.
caring. It's like, if you weren't...
We're all so generous.
Yeah.
So today, even Florence, I think Florence is like, oh, the steward did the job well. Good. Like, it's not from Florence. It's like,
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Okay. So we'll go back to the top of the round with Edric.
Now, would giving the gift be an action?
No, that can just be like... That can just be what happened that round. Do you want like a little interaction with your squire?
Yes, I can do
Dio?
that. I feel like in the process of like going to where he needs to go, circling the table and the room like a falcon would a rabbit, he crosses the floor and spies in his peripheral vision Deo, his squire. And he remembers, and of course, seeing the sheriff bring out some gifts, he figures now is the time.
All right.
So he strides over to Deo.
Deo looks your way. I can't remember, what was he famous for? I know we rolled him up.
He was famous for hating Saxons, which is going to be interesting. And he liked hunting, and let me see what else he had. He was famous for his generosity with a 19, and famous for his pride, which was 16.
Okay. So what do you want to do here? Let me know.
I feel Edric is very no-nonsense. Well, particularly when it comes to interactions like this. And so he comes up, not even bothering with the Winterborn swoop. He will say, Deo, I trust the meals are finding you well.
So Edric, can I help you with something?
Not as such, but you have helped me quite a bit throughout all of your service. We have not known each other for too long, but you have been a very adept squire. And indeed, it was something that I saw you do in the many journeys around the forests whenever we were on patrol, which gave me an idea for a gift I was to give to you. It's not in here, because I couldn't bring in weapons, but waiting outside by the horses is a boar spear, something very well suited to hunting all sorts of creatures, particularly, of course, the boar. I noticed you were using a regular spear when it came to this sort of thing. Hopefully it will aid you in your hunts. And perhaps, at some point, we can do more together.
He I think he'd smile at the sincerity of the gift, or the thoughtfulness of the gift, and say, I didn't expect such a thing. This is wonderful, Sir Edric. Thank you.
No more than you deserve. Besides, it's the season.
Am I supposed to give you a gift?
I must admit I do not know, but none is required. Your service has been very good.
Good. Then my service will be my gift. I'll step it up. You'll see. I'll prove it to you.
Looking forward to it. Have a good meal, dear.
All right.
And then I will go on to my action. Now, I would like to eavesdrop. Rather than inserting myself into a conversation to gather information, I would like to listen in above the hubbub of the crowd to hear what the sheriff and the sheriff and Sir Blaine's are speaking of. I want to figure out what they're talking about and why they're sitting so close together, and I'd like to do so innocuously. This can be like awareness instead of intrigue, or intrigue if you like, because it's higher.
Yeah, it's intrigue to not get caught, like to partake in the spycraft in a way where it's not obvious. So it's less about hearing and more about how obvious your attention is, I think. How obvious
Indeed.
your action is.
I would like to activate a passion.
Okay.
I would like to activate my loyalty lord, because I'm doing this for Count Roderick.
That's doable, for sure. Let's see how it works out.
I just need to not fumble. I just need to not fumble.
Never say that.
I just need to not fumble.
I believe in you.
Success.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
So let me rock the intrigue. Oh yeah. Oh, that's terrible, but still a success.
Okay. Yeah, so you want to listen into the sheriff in Blaine's?
I do, yes. I figure this is a couple minutes after he had the conversation with Roderick, so fading into the crowd, making small talk where he needs to. He's just getting into a good position after talking to his squire and listening in. Just the broad strokes of the conversation. If Count Roderick's name comes up, that's when, like a bloodhound, like Edric's ears will perk up, and he just needs the broad strokes.
Right. The two seem to be well acquainted in their socialization. It's like two friends talking, or rather, two business partners. Almost is kind of how it is. And
Indeed.
Blaine says to the sheriff, "No praetor Siagrius to fill up our halls with unnecessary antiques of history that don't belong on this island any further." And I think the Sheriff Bedwar says, if I understand it correctly, he's gone to see the king in Malad for Christmas. Pity, I will miss his long-winded flashes into the past. The two they spend a bit of time talking smack like that in a few different areas, like the two of them together. They're off, like, but Sir Bedwar has his own seat. So this is, to get over here, you've almost had to, like, position yourself behind another conversation and then not be looked at as a problem or being too close to that one.
Well, he's already sitting above the salt, so it's just a matter of positioning.
And then
is there anything? Oh, sorry, you go.
Blaine says, "So do you think Franklin is the target then for the king?" And the sheriff shrugs. "Suppose that depends on how much the praetor will be paying. But it wouldn't surprise me if the young prince is leading an invasion by next year." Blaine's sighs, and then the sheriff says, "I hope the seating arrangements are to your satisfaction." And Blaine smiles and says, "Yes, it's always good to see my old friend frustrated." And there's like a longing look at Ellen for a moment, and he shakes his head and says, "But to be true, it's best if that remain a simmering beneath the surface sort of rivalry. This kingdom can't afford any more war. It has enough." And Bedwar nods his head. Indeed. Indeed.
Well, that's proof of at least a slight. Something that Edric did notice, but simmering beneath the surface, best that it be kept that way. Edric will fade back into the crowd, and a couple minutes later appear back in his seat.
Okay. Perfect. And Florence, you're back up with round 2.
Go, Florence.
Nice.
It's your birthday.
Gonna party
Always
life.
Florence's
It's your
birthday. The way he
Every
goes
day
around.
is Florence's birthday. Yeah.
I think, well, for one, Florence is going to give his gift to his squire, which itself is a wonderful necklace with a silver Roman cross on it. And as Florence hands it to his squire, he would say, "Let this be a reminder of not just faith, but the importance of mercy and forgiveness. After all, it is in God's mercy that he has forgiven us for the sins of the past, and that his Son has taken it upon himself. Let you remember the important virtues of our faith, such as honor, mercy, as I said, forgiveness, and of course to be chaste. Now, if you excuse me, there's a
I'm gonna
beautiful
do
woman
the
over there I
opposite.
need to introduce myself to."
So good with the life lessons.
Mhm.
Notice he's worldly 13, so I think
Yeah.
he goes, do enjoy yourself, my lord, and thank you for the gift. I will be praying for your chastity.
Thank you, Qui-Gen. Always glad to have you on my side.
He's not
His
famously
chastity needs
worldly,
all the
but
help he can get.
yeah.
Yeah.
This guy's he's more a cynic, like
Yeah.
spiritual side. He's not so high.
He's got
so,
a 15 in sarcasm.
So the gift of the cross, he's looking at it like, I wonder if I melted this down, how much is it be worth? And we're gonna go back to Liam. I just noticed something very interesting about your squire.
Actually, we didn't do
I
Mark's
still
turn.
need to do a
Oh,
turn.
okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry,
And for
Liam.
my turn. Yeah,
It's all
sorry,
good.
buddy. For my turn, I'm gonna draw a Fuck Me Up card.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, a new teacher. I don't think we've got this one yet.
Oh.
You meet a knight who is renowned in a particular field and is willing to give you some pointers.
This is really good.
Okay, roll a skill. If it's success, he gives you a tick.
I need skill, so let me know what your skill is, and we'll figure out who it is. I think it's
Okay.
probably, it's gonna be someone like probably like their theme fits why they would be good at whatever it is.
Alright, what does he want to get better at?
Yeah, chastity is not a
Romance.
skill, so
Yeah, chastity ain't no skill. It's gotta be one I have a decent chance of succeeding with, otherwise I
yeah,
don't want to pot the
for
fees.
sure. Well, what's on the priority list for Florence, but not like up there, probably. Right?
Honestly, I'm tempted to do Florida
Yeah.
because
Okay.
it's high, but it's not.
Yeah,
Well,
and-
yeah.
This
Did you find a pickup artist at the feast?
Oh my god, did I?
Is it Madoc? No, just kidding.
No, absolutely not.
Hey, I'm the prince.
Mhm.
Want to come back to my room? It works every time. Just try it. Just
Every
replace
time.
prince with knight. It should be
I'm a knight.
identical. Yeah.
Exactly. The same.
I think actually in this case I'm gonna go with dancing because it's one I wouldn't mind getting higher, but I'm not gonna roll as often as flirting.
Okay. Makes sense. Dancing. Ooh, I wish I knew like It's like I need to figure out like who in the royal court is like
Mm.
really good at dancing. I think it'd be pretty funny. But it's probably gonna be a lady. Though. You know what? It's gonna be Lady Ellen. Why not? Makes
Oh.
sense. Yeah, like
Yeah.
that would be
Yeah.
something oddly wholesome, probably, because
Yeah.
yeah. I think the Baroness is doing her part to not hover around you and vice versa. The two of you haven't interacted yet, and you're keeping
Mhm.
your distance that way.
I'm saving up for.
And I think Ellen would ask if you're free for a dance, and that's after like Roderick has just left to go
Mhm.
go talk politics with probably Duke Ulfius.
Of course, Your Grace. I would love to partake in a dance with you.
So yeah, she would lead you through. What's her skill? Let's find out. 1d20 versus.
I think kind of as part of this, Florence, while dancing with her, could probably have like a slight conversation, if that's all right.
Yeah, it's perfect. She's at a 19 in it apparently. So.
Ooh,
Hell yeah.
damn. I think in this case, Florence is kind of confiding in her a little bit, saying, "My lady, I was wondering if you might be able to aid me in, well, the skill of dancing. I myself am all right at it, but looking to grow in the experience. You see, there is a lady whose heart I am set on, so I wish to learn the best I can to impress her."
I suppose that's fair. I think she, you notice that she's like a bit frail, like to the touch, as or even just like in the minor touches you do, like she just moves a bit frail, but you can tell she knows what she's doing with dancing, and she says, "It is a good skill for a knight of the court to understand. I think it will serve you well, Sir Florence. Besides, I hear the Baroness is quite capable in matters. It would really look poor on you to not be able to keep up." She smiled.
That I certainly understand. Well then, let us see how I do. And with that, Florence begins his practice. So I'm rolling dance. You know what? I'm gonna roll a passion.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'm going to Amor Pomponia.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. That's fair. Oh.
It's a fail.
Oh no.
But it's low enough
Means
it does nothing.
Yeah. All right.
Alright, so this is dance. And I have 3 geniality.
3 geniality, go.
Go, go, go.
All right.
Success.
There you go. You get the tick.
Nice.
Yeah, the thought of the
Sorry,
Baroness
guy.
doesn't particularly spur you into any better action, but your own skill and being dressed as you are and looking as you do, figure you can just ride off the minor shimmy, you know. Yeah, you're a competent teacher or student. You pay attention and you learn the moves. And Ellen asks, "Is everything good in Idmiston then?"
Indeed. Things are moving forward quite well. One of my
Excellent.
brothers is already married, with another still to go.
And you plan to follow suit soon? She looks over towards the Baroness.
Well, my lady, if you can keep a secret, I plan to do so very soon.
Interesting. She smiles at that. There's like a sincere look. She says, I wish you the best. I think
Thank you.
you would be an oddly well-paired couple.
Thanks. Interestingly enough, not the first time I've heard that comment.
All right, and with that, she's going to return to her seat. And as we move to Perin, a particular note on your squire, who we'll say is just being assigned to you now. So we're going to have him come up to you now. He's going to be like,
Perfect.
He's a 15-year-old lad. Says, Sir Perin.
Aye, I be he. Can I help you, lad?
Yes, your family's arrangements, your stewardess, Lady Fleur, has prepared for me to be your new squire, actually. I've just traveled in from Tintagel.
Ah. I see. Well, it's nice to meet you, lad. What's your name?
I am Briss.
Briss. That's a very fine name.
Do you remember me from Castle Tintagel? My uncle, the Duke, Duke Gorlois.
Oh, I see. Yes, I do remember you. How is your uncle?
He's good. He wanted me to let you know that you are in his thoughts.
Ah. Well, for now, simply enjoy yourself, lad. Make yourself comfortable. Feel free to help yourself to the food. If anybody gives you any bother, just simply say that I was asking you to collect for me.
You notice when you say to the food, he's already got his eyes over there. You notice that he's a bit more of a meaty boy, for sure. He likes his eating, and he's got an indulgent 15, so he's gonna go wander over and start mowing into
Good
them.
for him.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Not it's not cartoon level eating or bad 80s 90s
Yeah.
eating.
Yeah.
He's just he's gonna go indulge. That's what he
It's a
does.
growing boy. It's
It's
a
a
growing
lad.
boy.
He's a little lad. For Perrin's action, you're never gonna guess, but I'm gonna attempt to do an intrigue here.
Okay.
I'd like to track down Baroness Pomponia and get some time to ask her for some advice, and I'd like to do it specifically in an intriguey way, because I don't really want people to see me talking to Baroness Pomponia if I can help it.
Okay. I think in that case then, if this is a let's exit and meet somewhere, it'll just take a round to like exit and return, kind of like going to the garden or going to the whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do still want to roll the intrigue, even though it's not going to give me a tick or anything, just because Perrin's going to be asking stuff specifically about political advice.
You have to anyways, because if it's a no or a fumble, that might matter.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, cool, perfect.
Yeah. Remember your geniality.
And my geniality is 0 still? Yeah.
Yep.
That is a success.
Right. So you find the Baroness. She's talking beside... who should she be talking to? Oh, as you approach her, you see her sitting next to Cadfile, and she says, "Half-brother, you wouldn't say."
Baroness Pomponia.
Ah, Sir Perin. She looks down, looks back up at you.
Yeah. I wanted to thank you for your help. I was able to see Lady Bronwyn. It is as you say, and of course I feel somewhat indebted.
I see. I'm not one for bargaining in such ways. If I've offered you my favor, then you have it. If there was a cost, you would know, she says with a smile.
I figured that would be the case. Which is why I actually wanted to ask you some advice. Would you be willing to meet with me privately for a little while?
For certain. It is cold, but it's not uncommon to take a walk in the fresh air this time of year.
I'll do my best to keep you, not keep you away from the feast for too long. Fine food we have this evening, though I refuse to go near the eels.
It's all the teeth, isn't it?
It's the teeth.
Yeah.
I know they remove them, but I've seen those things before.
I understand. That's a common complaint. Come. Or she says, I will see you shortly. Because I imagine you're not walking off together, right?
Yeah, that would be suspicious. That would be talk. That'd be worthy of talk.
Indeed.
All right. So say that much happens for sure. I'm gonna see if you get anything else. Oh, Catfile comes up to you as you're like there.
I've met Catafile before, right?
Yeah.
You know where you met him? Is he was up north. He was the squire of Edward when Edward and Goratrix visited Humble Creek.
Right. That's
you had
right.
also
Okay.
met him while Perin was being Goratrix's replacement squire.
That's right. So I probably wouldn't have to roll recognize then.
No.
Yeah,
One thing you'd notice is that he's also one of Madoc's knights, so he was with Madoc and you recently.
That's right. I remember that he did that. That's right. In that case, Perin will kind of smile, a lot less bright than he normally does, and he goes, Catfile, it's good to see you. Was there something I could do for you?
No, I just wanted to say it's good to see you standing again.
Aye, that's right. You would have been part of the charge with us, huh? The raids, rather. I didn't
Indeed.
see you that evening.
No, all separated on different boats. It was different than I'm used to, but strangely effective. It makes me wonder why we don't do more things like it.
Well, I can't say I was a particular fan of the experience.
Fair. Well, I won't keep you. Just good to see you. And Merry Christmas.
Was that all? I appreciate that. Thank you. You should come visit. You should come visit Durnford Manors sometime if you have the time. We have warm fires and comfortable beds.
I haven't had too much time to come back this way, but I look forward to the opportunity.
Indeed. Very well. Merry Christmas to you too.
Oh, that's it. I think Catfile was with you guys. He got knighted with you guys. Kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of.
At the beginning of episode 1. So.
What a guy! He's so nice now.
Got punched in the face at the same time as we did.
Yeah. What a fun day that was.
Yeah. Our first lordly punching. So.
Striking ceremony.
Yeah. Okay, so we will go to the end of that round. So this end of the round, the Count gives his gifts, right? So the gifts from the Count involve jewelry to each of you in the form of value of 1 librum each.
Ooh, very nice.
Now, am I out of the room during the time that he does this?
Probably, actually. But you know what? Your new squire is probably there, standing on your behalf. So
Yeah,
the
hopefully,
other
hopefully nobody notices that Pomponia and Perin are not in there at the same time. That'd be weird.
oh, no
Be
one would ever
uncomfortable.
notice that.
Nobody would notice
yeah.
that.
The one thing I should probably note is that you have a household knight as well.
Yes.
So I put
what's
him
his name
on.
again?
I put him on your sheet now.
Yes, Kenarog. Karanog. Karanog. There we go. I got it.
Karanog, yeah.
The Black God.
Yeah,
I'm like that. I'm like that Floridian streamer trying to read what fascism is. I'm just.
So he is going to be. He's part of your entourage. You're the only one with an entourage of any sort yet. That means that he goes on. Your brother doesn't go on trips with you out of the house. When you're gone, your brother's not. But when you leave, he travels with you. This guy, so he can be like.
Yeah.
You can order him to like. You can send him in on the killer rabbit first. Like,
I need him to do swordsman.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like before now, Perrin's been kind of having him watch over the manor, but especially now he needs him. So he's bodyguard.
He's present, but tonight he's just like drinking, not drinking, but he's eating and having feasting, basically. Right? You're all under proper hospitality, and there hasn't been any
probably Perrin's orders too.
Yeah.
Have a good Christmas. Eat food. Be merry.
So all the lords of the realm, like Duke Ulfius, hands out his rewards to Sir Blaine's as well at this time, right? It seems to be all the people who are stationed under Uther directly. The warlords, barons. So the Baroness herself has no actual like knights under her, right? So that are here, anyways.
Can we do a little bit as the gift giving happens?
Yeah.
As like the jewelry is passed from the Count to Edric, Edric will accept it and leaning in will say, "The seating arrangements were a favor from the sheriff to Sir Blaine's. He prefers to keep things simmering under the surface and still holds a torch for your wife. I'll see what I can learn further. Thank you for the gift."
Okay, so that's just a Roderick?
Yep, just a Roderick.
I thought you meant between you guys. I would have said no to that, but I'll allow it this time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Normally that would have
Sorry
to
about
be.
that.
Yeah, no worries. I think because he gave you an order, that's fine. This is you finishing the order.
I'm reporting.
And reporting. But usually that would be an action.
That's
we
good.
will go.
I can do it this round if you like.
No, I'm not looking to punish here. I think we're
Alrighty.
good. Yeah, you can go ahead with your round 3 action.
All right. So with that done, I think it being round 3, I'd like to, with some geniality under my belt, I'd like to go and see if I can approach King Uther to report on the troubles up north with the Centurion King.
All right, you are above the salt, so that is very doable. Uther seems happy as a clam, so you can go find him.
Let's hope that doesn't stop.
Well, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see if you change that.
But yes, approaching him, he's not going to do the De Winterborn swoop, because, of course, Goratrix is right there and knows that trick, and also it would be a little odd to just approach a king with that much purpose.
Fair.
But no, he's going to make himself known. He's going to come up to the king if he will accept it, and then say his piece.
There's a brief, like, Goratrix kind of goes to stand in your way. It's like, oh, hey! And then kind of gets out of your way. So, yeah. I know you.
But yes.
Yeah.
I know you as well.
Yeah. All right.
Enjoying the toothy eels? I think they could have gotten any other kind of eel. But yes, he approaches the king.
So you
Your
reach
Majesty,
Uther.
he says. And he kneels, because that is kingy.
Ah. Knight of the
Edric,
Sword
my lord.
Quest. Yes, Edric.
Correct.
I knew that. But I find the title, what you've brought to this realm, important.
Very well, Your Majesty, he says, like not leaning one way or the other. I have come to report on matters up north with the Centurion King.
Oh yes, the king. What did the King of Melahut have to say? I noticed that he is
It was
absent
not-
here, and I haven't seen him since the summer. Well, sorry,
He was
says,
not...
since I
yeah.
sent you this summer. Is what he says.
Indeed. He was not effulgent in his oaths of loyalty. We could only secure an audience with him by doing some services to him, which was fighting Saxons, so no great skin off our teeth. We worked in his patrols, keeping some of his lands safe, and upon his return from the front up north, he spoke and we told him the story. It did not move him over much. He told us that he would come and aid us with our battles with the Saxons when he had leisure time. When he had defeated the two armies that he was facing, would he help us with ours?
Uther rolls his eyes.
It was no great oath of loyalty, but he's not our enemy. And indeed, I think he was telling the truth. If he does defeat them before we defeat ours.
When you say he's not our enemy, he says time will tell, for certain. We'll see
Oh
which
no!
way his,
Oh no!
We'll see which way his vote lands in the future when it's time to elect the High King. If I should find the time, he should see the sword directly, but there are others that must see the sword first. I can't
Indeed.
look north
Not least
when I
of which
must
the
look
enemy.
west.
Indeed. The Duke Gorlois, I imagine.
What of him?
He
He looks less happy
has a certain...
right now.
Yes.
The moment that
I
name's mentioned.
apologize.
He was doing okay. Now he's
I
now he's
imagine... Yes. I imagine, should he see the swords, he would come around, much as most everyone has. If anyone had doubts, the sword had dispelled them.
Uther smiles. I agree. In fact, I believe that's what I mean to do when the time is right.
Very good, Your Majesty. With that being said, I imagine our enemies can benefit from seeing the sword as well, albeit in a different context.
Quite so.
One way or the other.
I look forward to that time. As one
Indeed
land.
so. One land, one king. But for now, the Centurion King remains where he is. I'm sorry I couldn't bring you better news.
The news is what it is. We sent you there in hopes that he would do as he's told. But he hasn't. So, once again, promises are forgotten. He's not wrong in suggesting that there is threat in the north. You've seen it. I've felt it. But he's just prolonging things in some sort of bitter...
Stubbornness.
Yes, I was going to say something harsher, but fair.
Perhaps so, Your Majesty. So long as the realm is divided, it allows our enemies to pursue defeat in detail. But fortunately, the Saxons themselves are separated, if only by land.
Yes.
And with the most recent raids by sea.
I agree. Well, Eddard,
Edric,
Edric.
Your Majesty.
Yes.
Oh boy. That's not a good sign.
We'll have more to discuss. But for now, I should return.
Of course, I look forward to that day. And now he will do the Winterborn swoop, as he says, Your Majesty, and then whoop.
You see him turn back to Ulfius, and him and Ulfius are talking again.
All right, I kinged.
I kinged. All right. It is Sir Florence. Your turn.
Florence.
I will say, interestingly enough, Sir Florence begins to look around, looking for the Lady Pomponia, only to realize she's not here.
Yeah.
It's where you saw her. No big deal.
You know what? For the first time in ages, Sir Florence will do an intrigue roll into the current location and who has seen Princess Pomponia.
Interesting.
Indeed.
Because I think it will be funny and dramatic. Then again, I could just draw a card.
Yeah, I was about to say, is there
It's a toss-up, really.
Is that
You know what?
is that almost
I
drawing
think-
a negative for Liam that we don't? You know what I mean?
That's a good
That's
point.
metagamey a little bit. Or...
That's fair. I didn't mean it in that way, but I do get that.
I know
I
you
think-
don't, but I'm just saying.
I think in this case, Sir Florence goes with the intention of searching out for the Lady Pomponia, but instead finds himself embroiled in something else.
Yes.
Walks into
I think it
something-
tracks either way, really. Yeah.
It's up to you. I'll allow it then, as long as I just didn't. Okay. Yeah, so you end up with a card instead. That's interesting.
Those bandits. A local knight mentions having trouble with bandits.
Ooh.
Roll hunting. Interesting. You just process.
Gives you advice.
Yeah, discuss the problem with links, get a plus hunting. Critical, you give him some neat sound advice, and he asks you to assist him in the matters in the days following the feast.
Oh, interesting.
We haven't had
Good
this
stuff.
card before.
No.
Now, what's my hunting at? Ooh, not good.
Your geniality's pretty high. You
That's
got
true.
5, I think, at the moment.
But I want to give this a boost. So I think Florence is gonna use his ability of hospitality to be gracious and hospitable to his fellow knights.
Okay.
Hospitable. So here we go.
That sounds good.
You know what would make your stay in Salisbury better? The heads of these people on pikes.
Yeah, I think that'd be very wonderful.
Nice.
So with that, is there going to be a hunting roll plus 10? Which makes it a 12.
Yes. Indeed.
Failure.
Oh.
There's nothing I could.
So you still get a geniality for the card,
Yeah.
but not the +1 in the hunting.
Mhm.
tip. All right. Just to add a name to that one too, we will say I'm gonna go over to NPC page and see who in Salisbury. You know, it'd actually be pretty hilarious. Is
Is it
Sir
Lord
Loof.
Default?
No.
Oh, Sir Loof.
Oh, Sir Loof. I've promised Rebecca I'd kill him at some point.
Well, today's not the day, but maybe the bandits will beat you to it.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, so Sir Loof, I think is your person this time through. I'm gonna do some
Oh, good lord.
transmorgifier stuff here. Gathering of branches. Let's just add him just for extra squirminess. We're gonna add him to the table. He's spent 487 here rather than in Summerland, as we've already kind of noted. I think that worked. Let's see.
There is this one bandit which has vexed me for quite some time. She has a scar over her face.
It's a real gnarly one.
I really hate these bandits.
No, I mean, you know what it is though. The reason why I like the idea of it being him. Oh, that's old Sir Loof. That's not the right Sir Loof. Anyways,
What?
or is it the same? Nothing. I grabbed either the wrong icon or it's not updated. Something's going on there. I'll just do it this way.
I missed the perfect time to complain to the king about the bitchiness of the sheriff. Damn.
Right? That would have been interesting. Yeah, you could have tried to get the king on your side if you could get him to pay enough attention.
Yeah. Eddard of House Stark. Winterborn Stoke.
There we go.
Warden of the North.
There's our boy.
The fourth. There he is.
I should have gotten.
Wow.
I should have gotten chips and queso during the break.
Why don't you run now?
Yeah, now the time. Okay,
Yeah, 'cause
I've been given permission. I'm going.
Because
You gave me all the permission I need.
Go.
Oh.
So we're just gonna play this out a little bit, Mark, if that's cool with you. So he just says, actually, now that you mention it, this trouble might be bandits of a particular nature. Did you hear much about the invasion of Summerland?
Indeed. In fact, my half-brother, Edward, was part of said invasion.
Yes. What many of the knights don't speak about is the peculiarities of what they saw and faced in Summerland. Trickery. Something that Magician King might have. Ever since that bargain was dealt with, it seems that many of the people of the forest around our wonderfully reclaimed lands haven't taken kindly to being seated in the county of Salisbury once more. And so they protest.
I see. What kind of protest, if I may ask?
Raids, mostly. We've had them ever since, 4 years now, and going. Many strange things in that forest gloom.
I see. That is odd indeed. Well, I can say there's only one thing that helps when it comes to battling against the strangeties of this world. As Florence comes over and places a hand on his shoulder, he goes, "One must always have a strong faith. Prayer is sure to take care of that problem."
He looked real interested for a moment.
Mhm.
You know what, actually? I'm gonna like this. He looks really, like, problematic. Like, he's like, and then he's like, no, actually, that's quite brilliant, Sir Florence. I don't know why I haven't thought of that yet. Yes, indeed. The Christian faith.
Indeed. Well, I'm glad I could be a helpful figure to you.
He smiles and says, "Well met, sir, and best of luck in your travels. Oh, and congratulations with the sword. Wonderful
Oh, yes.
news."
Thank you. It's truly been a great honor. Service to our king.
All right.
I think if Florence walked away and goes, "What a nice man! I should speak with him more often."
All right.
Yes. The Christian faith. I don't know why I didn't think of that. That's what a good person says. That would be 2 geniality, so I think you're up to 8. Or did I do that last time for you?
Well, he's only near the salt. He got 2 plus he succeeded at the last card, right?
Yes.
And then he had a successful
He did
intrigue.
new
the first one.
teacher, so that was 2. He did a successful... No, he did a great deed, which got him 3. 3,
No.
5...
The great
2
deed
plus
just...
1 for being near the salt.
Yeah.
5... I think I'm right. I think I'm right, and he's an 8.
Okay. I shall trust you, good sir. We're gonna go to Perin now. We'll give you a second, Liam, as you can see here.
I'm good.
All right.
Oh, I'm good. I'm ready.
All right. So, correct me. It was second round that you asked her, right? So you two can meet now.
Correct.
Officially.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
You find that she's dressed in a different hood, like a different. She has like her overcloth, and it's a different color than the one that she was wearing prior. Same fashion though. And she, as she moves out into the cold, she raises it up.
Baroness?
I assume, young knight, that there's something important you wish to talk to me about if discretion was required.
A few things, yes. It's not something that... None of the things I wish to discuss I think either of us would like others to hear, for now.
Well then. It's lovely out here. Everything is dead and silent, but yet there's beauty.
I never used to like the snow. I always found it inconvenient. And when I was a boy, my father took me on a hunting trip when it was snowing. And when we came back to the village, there was I don't know if he was a vagrant or a traveler or if he lived in the village, but someone had stayed outside, and I don't think I'll ever forget what they looked like, what their body looked like. Well, I'm finding that this year, my perspective on a great many things has changed. And he actually, slightly moves the cloak so that she can see.
I'm gonna test something.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna give her a -10 to it.
Constitution.
Okay, yeah. She looks surprised. She says, "My God, I heard that you were wounded. I didn't."
It's still quite a bit shocking to me, myself. Obviously, the path I thought I was set on has... I'm not quite sure what to do with myself now. I think I can still... I know I still have value, but my life as a knight, at least as I think Uther expects me, I want to ask you something that may come off as personal, and I hope you take no offense when I ask you, Baroness, but I think honesty is important right now, far more than ever.
Hi, AP. Welcome. Saying hi real quick.
Hi, AP. Hi, AP.
Of course. I must admit, I've lost a lot this year. So I understand your stance. Maybe not directly, but...
I think maybe you understand better than anyone else I know. Actually. Do you... I know you have a great deal of allies. And, well, anybody who attends court with you knows that you're extremely competent in navigating it. I consider myself adept as well, but it occurred to me recently that I'm not sure if allies aren't necessarily friends. And
True.
I'm not sure if you have any. No offense intended. I simply...
Friends or
haven't...
allies?
Friends.
Oh,
Real
okay.
friends.
Sir Marvis was. That's over.
Then, what would you like of me? Because I can be an ally for you, though not necessarily a martial one any longer. But if what you need is a friend, a confidant, someone that you can trust, well, I think I could use one of those myself.
Question for you. Is there any part of this from Perin that isn't sincere, that has a ploy underneath it?
Nope. Obviously he does believe that this will be a strong political alliance as well, but he's not trying to manipulate her.
Yeah.
Like he said, like part of what he was saying too is like, if you want to keep distance and just be allies, that's cool too, but yeah.
I hesitate only in that if my future sees my hand tied to your ally, Sir Florence, does this put you in a particularly difficult situation? I wouldn't ask a friend to be caught in the middle. A true friend. That's what you're looking for.
Florence is a friend of mine, but I'm not sure we have too much in common. I hope that we'll grow to be closer in the future, but, well, we're bound together by fate, and I care for him. I would give my life for him. But even then, you described him as an ally of mine, and I think that description is currently accurate. If you understand what I'm saying.
I do. Sir Perin, can I see it? The bandages away.
I will call it a gesture of faith. And he struggles a little bit getting them off himself.
Yeah. She looks, and I'm gonna go ahead and say it at this point if you're cool with that.
Yep, go for it.
She looks down at the the stump at about the wrist level of Sir Perin's would-be sword hand. Completely gone. Healing up, but very much still forming into what will be its permanent outcome.
I still feel my fingers sometimes. Over the last few weeks. Just a slight tingle. A little painful.
You would have been better off dead.
I've had the same thought a few times. Unfortunately, it would seem I am far too stubborn to die. So, instead, I will have to keep living. And I will find a way to be sharp in my own way. I think you understand that just as well as I do.
I do. You'll have to make yourself useful. Useful to the king and to your count. And that likely still means playing the role of a vassal knight. Which does mean partaking in battle. You'll have to learn with the other hand. And all the while, shrug off any naysayers. If you can do that gracefully, carefully enough, I suppose your life will be unhindered. You see, this happens often to older knights. Those who have done enough to warrant a life of retirement. But something tells me, Perin, that you're not interested in retirement.
Beyond that, it's hardly an option for me. No, in a lot of ways I'm lucky. This business with Uther's sword, it has put me in a strong position to be more than just a blade, I suppose. My mind's still sharp. It'll take time for the blade. It'll take time for me to adjust. But my mind can be a weapon in its own, I think. I'll study tactics, and I'll study the court.
Where I can be of assistance, I will, as a friend.
Thank you. And on that matter, I have one last piece of business. A rather uncomfortable one, but I require your advice.
You have my ear.
Lady Bronwyn... She has no more holdings, as of right now, on the Saxon shore. And while I'm confident that they will be returned, well, if I'm to still be sent to battle in my current state, the odds of my survival have gone down drastically. If my household is to survive, I need an heir, and truthfully,
She
a
nods to that,
dowry.
like, immediately.
Yeah, and truthfully, a dowry is a vital stimulus that my family would need. I care very deeply for Lady Bronwyn, and a large part of me would be heartbroken to take something more from her. After all, she's already lost. But I also can't ignore the responsibility I hold. I was hoping you would be willing to advise me.
And the advice you seek is whether or not you should continue to pursue Lady Bronwyn. Or perhaps take up Duke Gorlois' offer. You're not sure. That's the first time you've heard anyone reference that since you've left there. So that's pretty
Correct.
interesting. Yeah.
I have to admit, I had not been entirely considering Duke Gorlois' offer, generous as it was.
Oh, is there another then?
I am unsettled in the matter, I think. And she can make an intrigue roll on me on that if if she wants.
Are you gonna contest it?
I will attempt it.
All right. Let's see. What she roll?
Oh shit.
Intrigue. Is she gonna impassion herself? What would she go with? I think if she impassioned herself, it would be. Nah, she won't.
That's a shame.
But a high roll nonetheless.
Oh my god, she
That's a
still
win.
got me. This is
A
why
win
she's
by
the
one.
master. This
Says, what's her name?
Oh, never mind.
Huh?
Did you freeze for a
I
sec?
was I was just saying that didn't add his geniality, but that wouldn't have mattered in this case.
Correct. Yeah. I had thought about it too. Besides, I kind of wanted to lose this one, so I'm glad it worked out this
Yeah,
way.
I know.
She
yeah,
says, I wonder if I know her.
Yeah, she does. Because there's actually two people that are primarily on his mind, and Pomponia is one of them. So
Yeah, I thought that might be the case.
yeah. He nods and he goes, potentially, being as well informed as you are. Still, loyalties and all that.
Yes. Loyalties. Perin, and don't take this the wrong way. You would make a wonderful friend. Or, no, she says, you would make a wonderful ally. A decent friend. But you're difficult for me to maneuver. Sir Florence, much easier.
I'm not quite sure what you mean, Baroness, but I'm inclined to agree to whatever it is you just said.
What I mean to say is that I think we would be more successful as friends than courted. You see, I've already bore 2 heirs, and if I must bore another, then so be it. I have no place, no primary seat. My primary seat is now a simple manor in Silchester, no longer my keep on the Saxon shore, and I don't know how long my title and my awards will be allowed to permit, most likely at least through my lifetime, unless the king is so quick to admit a complete loss of the Saxon shore. So it seems like she's been calculating that too.
I find that unlikely. I've known the king to be somewhat stubborn, personally. I hope you understand that there was no intention of... Well, I suppose it doesn't matter. I'd be interested to hear your advice on the matter when you have it, but I think for now it's a bit cold out here.
She says, but before you go, consider what a partner looks like for you. You'll have to at least have them believe that you're worth their trust, and you will to some degree have to trust them. In some ways, finding someone more straightforward is useful. Though, I'm not telling you that if you have a better offer, that you shouldn't consider it.
Thank you. That does help. Well, I suppose I should be the gentleman and let the lady return first. That way, you won't have to stay out in the cold for too long.
Indeed. She says, with that, you see her walk back into, back towards the door, and she kind of turns back and says, I think things will work out for you, Sir Perin. Keep your head high, at least through the winter.
Of course they will. I'll fight for it if I have to.
You will likely have to. And with that, as she turns and heads back in, you see her make for the halls. And funny enough, by the time you enter back into the hall, she's already there, rechained back into her other garb. So you're not sure where she did that, but seems to have navigated that rather quickly. She's not missing around. She's actually back when you're there. So
Lovely.
okay. And
Now, I have a quick question.
mhm.
How much geniality does Perin get for this?
I'll give him one. I think it's fair. Actually, it's 2 rounds, right? So duration of the 2 rounds, I'll give him 2 total. Yeah.
He succeeded
Plus-
on the roll. This makes sense.
Yeah.
Plus the
I
near-
gave him the geniality for the last one.
Yeah, and that's bonuses on top of the near the salt activity. So
Yeah. Alright. He is up to 4.
all right. So as we near the end of this round, you see the king stand up, and this is about as Perin re-enters. Uther says, "My dear and loyal subjects, I'd like to thank you all for this year, all that we've done, all the allies, even those in Lindsay," he says quite boldly. This is referring to Lindenpool and your trip to the north. He says, "And to my son, now the veteran leader, the great plague of the Saxon ships." And there's a big cheer to that. Like there seems to be a big cheer. Madoc looks more full of himself than you've ever seen. Just very stoic and proud standing, but certainly proud, certainly the prince. Uther says, I would like to begin by giving gifts to my loyal subjects. And that begins first, of course, with those who delivered the sword. And with that, you hear the sound of horses as 3 beautiful chargers are brought in through, 4 actually, or 3 because Jaren's not present, but a 4th will be gifted to Jaren. These are royal stock chargers, the finest in the realm. They are young, and they will serve you well. Sir Perin, Sir Florence, Sir Edric, Sir Eddard, Edric, he says, Sir Eddard, and then Valius whispers his ear, Edric. The 3 of you could stand.
Thanks, Bellius. What a bro.
Yeah, this is great.
Yeah.
Edric will stand. He's loyal enough to Uther that his hand doesn't like tap the cutlery knife as he goes up.
Lawrence, of course, stands his big, beaming smile on his face.
Yeah, these are wonderful looking horses. Might even roll up some traits about them in the future. Give them some kind of characteristic.
Yes.
The chargers are war horses, so these are very big horses. They're not meant to be in this tiny little space. It makes sense as the arrangement. You can tell that they arranged this space specifically for this moment.
May I roll courtesy to see if Perin reacts badly to this? Because this is it's a great gift, and also it's one that is going to be very difficult for him to take advantage of for right now. Besides breeding stock, but I mean that's valuable, but still.
Yeah, sure.
What's my geniality now? 2, 4? 4. All right, I'm good.
Very
Oh,
nice.
What a lovely gift! Thank you.
You're courteous as hell.
There you go. Yeah, it's well received. He continues to give out the gifts to all his subjects. So these would be the counts, the dukes, the barons and baronesses. You have found that he's gifted a new manor to be built for the baroness in, what's the name of that? Pendragon.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Indeed. And then, well, Edric's thinking about his next action here real quick for round 4. Let's see if I can pull up a list for what you might have caught was given to the others.
Shall we add this horse onto our thingy?
Yes, add a second charger. Say Royal Stock Charger if you can. You can fit it.
Oh, yes. Honestly, this line's already working for Edric.
Means we
Yes.
can breed chargers now. It's great.
Remember, horses start to die, so this is a very useful thing for you guys.
If there's one thing that Winterborn Stokes are known for, if it's not himbos and schemers, it's horses. Oh, and poorly thought out love affairs.
So true, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're all getting a little bit of that last one in this time period.
Oh yeah. There's much more to come, I imagine.
Hey, I blame Stockholm Syndrome.
I blame Florence.
Ah, that's good.
I also blame Florence.
Big bet.
And
I'll-
as Uther hands out the last few gifts, he hands it over to Madoc, who calls out each knight who was present at the raids by name, including Sir Perin. It says each of the names, and then adds finally though Sir Jaren is not with us, he's elsewhere, if I understand it. He is recognized in my eyes as one of the finest knights this land has to offer.
Perin will drink to that. In fact,
Oh yeah.
Edric, if you notice Perin, he seems especially into that one. Like, he's feeling pretty like woo about Jaren.
I imagine he doesn't. Oh no, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna say it.
It's a little weird, actually. It's a little weird.
Yeah.
And you are correct, Thomas. He does not.
He doesn't applaud.
What sound
does
does a
not.
one-hand clapping make?
You hear as like the room mingles and chats and stuff as it's kind of closing. You hear the sound of wood clicking on stone as you see Merlin arrive. And as he arrives, Uther turns to him and says, "And finally, one last gift. To the wizard known as Merlin, he shall be gifted a title. Though he played the role long before the title was given, Merlin shall be known as the Guardian of Britain."
Oh.
The fuck?
It's kind of throws. There's a mixed crowd. There's like yeah, like half the cheers of the last couple, and you can really see the room divided between them, as far as like who cheers and who doesn't.
Edric will cheer if understated. He's not given to like great displays of yeah.
Yeah.
Goratrix is. Goratrix is doing that. Goratrix is so happy for his druid pope.
Gorlois,
But
Gortrix
Edric,
loves the guy who killed his best friend. Yeah.
Yeah. Edric will raise a glass to the newly appointed Guardian of Britain.
All right.
Perin cheers, but like similar to Edric, just understated.
Going, yeah.
Yeah. Florence mostly just raises his glass with a smile. Not particularly cheerful.
Oh, good. We're on same hat, everybody. Good job.
No, I like him. I like him. It's just Edric's like, if I make noise, people will notice me.
All right.
Dude, same.
All right, folks. We on to round 4. Again.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So, I've eavesdropped on Sir Blaine's, I've talked to Roderick, I've talked to the king. What's left?
What is left?
I'd like to talk to Merlin. But I don't think that's an option at the moment. Let's see. I might give up my seat above the salt to draw a card if I can.
I don't know if you can choose to do that this late in the game. We can look up the rules if you'd like. You can see.
Yes, might as well.
Let me see.
I don't
Seating
want to
your
slow things
position.
down.
Page 6. So characters may voluntarily cede their position to a lower area if they prefer to sit with their comrades or don't want to sit at the high table. To do so requires a modest roll. On success, check the trait and gain 10 glory or 20. Yeah. See right there, that suggests that you do that at the beginning. What I would allow for is you get no glory in doing so, but you may do so, if that makes sense.
I'm fine with getting no glory. What I want is a card.
Okay. I will allow it from this point on going but there's no physical bonus other than being able to do the card thing, basically. That's what you get. You still have to pass this roll, and a fumble indicates that the attempted humility comes across as disingenuous and you lose a point of honor. So you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. No, I'm ready. So it's proud versus modest or just modest?
It is just modest.
Come on. Oh, and I get a bonus to this. Because I'm still impassioned. Success. And I'm glad, because it would have been a failure otherwise.
Okay.
But yes, I feel Edric has exhausted the above the salt position. So at this point, he will graciously swoop out of his chair. And I would like to draw a fuck me up card, if I may.
You may do so.
Yeah.
Do it.
I bet it's going to be an irritable
Lady
bouncing
in
on.
you.
Oh
no!
my god.
An important lady spends time conversing with you. You interact with a lady at the start of each round. You can keep this card or discard it. This is the final round. If you keep it, +1 geniality per round. You cannot draw cards while you keep this one. If you have this card at the end of the feast, you may petition the host for permission to court the lady. Oh no!
I got this in the last round of my first feast too. That's how I got Bronway.
Yeah.
Not Bronway. No,
Bronway.
Yeah,
Bronway.
it was someone.
Let's see who the lady is.
Yep.
So this is the
Baroness
father.
Pomponia.
This would be. It's not gonna be
The chick-
a married
yeah.
person. So this is her father in this case. Lynn of.
The trick generally is a right mix between skullduggery and combat, I feel.
Oh goodness gracious!
Ooh. Real loyal to Uther.
Oh. Real loyal.
Real honest and real proud too. High gaming. That's a keeper right there.
That's pretty good.
And she's local. She's Sarum.
I'm
Oh,
sure that
she's
makes
his
sense. I
her
got.
father
Yeah.
that she's doing. Yeah.
I gotta see because she's important. So I need to make sure.
Hello, Lily.
It's possible. Let me see where Clarence County is because I don't. Oh, there it is. It's up, just up, above Gentian and Summerland.
That's not too far. It's kind of
No, it's like two counties away.
as opposed to the 0 counties away.
Yeah, I'm thinking though. Let me think about who else could this be. We'll kind of do this as a 1-2 punch. We'll do this as a 1-2 punch for you, Tom. So she is from Clarence County, but she's the handmaid of the Countess, Ellen.
Indeed.
So she is.
That's good.
Yeah. And her name.
Sorry. Hello. I'd been away for a little bit, so Lily is just saying hello.
Hi, Lily. Right in the camera. Very good.
Mirrid.
Ah.
Mered. Lily, don't stand on my laptop.
Okay, so the card doesn't really require any rolling for you, so let's tuck it aside. I think this is just her interacting with you, right?
Yeah, basically.
Yep.
Important lady spends time conversing with you. But yeah.
Yeah, you can tell too as you look over and she's interacting with you, and she introduces herself as Lady Ellen's handmaiden. You're like, oh, that's why you look familiar. You look over at the Lady Ellen, and Lady Ellen like winks at you, like in the conversation earlier.
I feel Edric's Lily. Sorry, I feel Edric's normally fairly bloodless face like brightens a little bit, or reddens, I should say, as he blushes slightly as he goes, Lady Mairead, it's lovely to meet you in person. Or hello. But yeah, he spends some time talking, especially after that awkward first hello.
Yeah.
And yeah, now, this might be an okay match, but she probably couldn't kill him with a battle axe.
Oh my god, Thomas. You gotta get married, bro. You gotta.
Get you a wife. You can worry about that later.
You cannot marry the Saxon lady. You just can't. I'm sorry.
You're like, but what if I?
What if?
One sec.
But yes, geniality.
He swears you like look across the room, you see like Duke Gorlois like this. He's not there, but you just what was that? Feel
I
like
feel his eyes on me.
browbeating. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry about Gorlois. Worry about Roderick. Roderick's gonna be pissed. His wife sent her over here. She's
That's
seen
Twitter
this
talk.
happen. If you turn this down, it's gonna be a problem.
It's true. Awesome. Okay, well, we know Lady Myrid, so we'll tuck that
Indeed.
aside and see where that goes, and figure out what she is.
Quite
She's
so.
probably like the daughter of some sort of estate holder in Clarence County. So the dowry is probably like a manor, right?
Indeed, yeah. Certainly not a bad prospect. Certainly a good prospect. It would make sense. It would be nice. Wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be good? And get my Madalord off my back. Wouldn't it be good?
Yeah.
Look. If you really want, you can marry her, and I'll take the dowry if that makes you feel better. If that makes this work better for you, I'll do that. I'll take a bullet for the team there.
I will get as much money as I possibly can. Let me just say.
Right.
But yes. But yeah,
okay.
that's my turn. Thank you very much. That was, God, I think that was the best timing.
That was pretty great, actually. I liked that. When I saw that, I was like, yeah, that actually works great. I know it doesn't. The full benefits of the cards is only it's only the one geniality, but there's no role required, and you get to petition the host if you wish. So there you go.
Exactly.
So we will move on to Florence. Your last round.
All right. I think in this round, Florence is actually going to focus on finding the Baroness Pomponia and giving her a present.
Oh, there she is. Look at that. You just must have missed her. Yeah.
Mustn't have been looking very well.
Weird.
Yeah. But yes, Florence himself would approach her. And you know what? He'll actually ask the Baroness if she would come speak to him in private for a few moments.
The Baroness is popular tonight.
She will nod, say, "Of course," and she'll hold out her arm to you as if to be escorted to private.
Yeah.
To
So
said
what she
private
does, take
locale.
her arm. Yeah. Takes her arm, makes a big show of leaving the location, so everyone knows.
Yeah, I think that's the intention on her part too. Yeah.
Yep. Of which he would move to a part, probably not too far away from the feast, but just a good enough distance away. As he'd look to her, and with a charming smile, go, "My lady, you and I have been, shall we say, dancing around together for quite some time.
I agree.
It is for this reason I have a gift for you. One I think is very fitting for a Christmas feast as this. As well, I have something else. A promise. A vow, if you will.
She will do her absolute best, I think, to make a look of absolute surprise and sincerity in this. Not that she doesn't have sincere feelings towards Florence, just that she doesn't expect this. She succeeds to some degree. Yeah.
Florence isn't paying that much attention.
Exactly. Yeah. A keen eye might pick it up, but Florence is busy with his own
yeah,
operations.
Exactly.
This
and
fucking guy.
it was fucking guy. He would pull from a pocket a small wooden box, as he would get down on one knee and open up to reveal a very beautiful looking ring with encrusted with gems in her family's colors, whatever her crest is. Which I don't quite remember what it is.
We didn't really give. Oh, there.
There it is.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
basically
red, black, and gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a gold ring with red and black gemstones encrusted into it.
She like gasps at it, like whether it's sincere or not. I don't know if you're actually testing.
Mhm.
Is there a trusting here to her? Like you probably aren't suspicious of her at all.
Yeah,
Or-
I don't.
Do you care, even if
Yeah.
she's not being suspicious? Like, even
That's
if she's not
probably
being
true.
genuine?
I think what it comes down to is Florence's. Yeah, I don't think it matters to him. What matters to him is like, this is a beautiful person I really care about, and I
Yeah.
want this person to be my wife.
Perfect.
Aww.
Well, if that's the case, yeah, like
Yeah.
she seems to like gasp at it, and she's like, it's so beautiful, and she kind of runs her fingers across it for a moment, like stops maybe just short of running her fingers across it.
It is also with this lady I give you another gift. My heart. Dear Baroness Pomponia, I am asking if you would do me the honor of being my lady wife, now and for eternity.
She smiles wide at that and says, like, there are tears, whether they're real or not is again. I'd hoped for this. I'd hoped. Yes, Florence. Yes. And with that, she kind of is like standing there, like shaking a bit. Yeah.
I think at which point, as part of the thing, he takes the ring, puts it
Yeah.
on her finger in a very gentlemanly way. And then he'd stand and brimming with a bright smile, he goes, "Yes, this is wonderful. Now, my dear, I hope it is not too forward, but oh hell, let's go rub this in the faces of everyone else."
She smiles. I agree.
As it's kind of a moment where Florence lets down his pompous facade.
He's like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna pretend like I'm not doing this on purpose.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and so she looks. I guess the two lovebirds wander back in.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Florence being like, "Don't look at me. I'm just a man who's very happily about to be married. Oh, it's nothing. I just scored myself the greatest woman in all the realm. It's nothing, truly."
Meanwhile, you've got Edric like eating a meal with Mairead, and it's like, oh no, he's going to be insufferable for the rest of the year.
And I think with that we go to Perin. So Perin, your action will start just before Florence returns. Florence and Pomponia. You probably see them exiting.
Yeah. Perin is braced for this. He's not braced for exactly that happening, but he's braced for the situation in general. God, what do I want to do? I think I want to talk to. I think I want to talk to Madoc. Can I go and speak with Madoc?
Yeah, I think Madoc was looking for you, right? Anyways, with the announcement. So like he had called. So he's actually walking. You know what it is? It's like you're lined up among the veterans of last year, and he's going by and shaking each person's hand. But as he gets to Perin, he stops and looks down and says,
Perin goes for a very light, polite hug.
Yeah.
Almost seamlessly to make sure that it looks like nothing happened, you know?
He's like, oh. He's like, right. He gets it. Like, he's heard the reports formally about this, so.
Good to see you, my prince. I was actually hoping I could speak with you, briefly.
I have time.
Good. I wanted to compliment your planning on the raids. Was it entirely your idea? Did you have a team, a staff of some kind?
There were a few bright minds involved, yes.
It was very effective. As you understand, it'll take me some time to get back up to fighting order.
I
But
would imagine so.
I consider myself a strategist as well, and I still want to help, so should you need my services, if there's anything you'd like me to do, if I need to prove myself, I believe I can do it. No. I will do it.
He kind of looks at you when you say, "I believe I can do it." He looks like you missed something, and then when you change, he seems to nod with that more. Like that resonates more with him. He says, "Good," and he slaps you on the arm hard. Like even though you're used to it, it's healing. It's enough.
It's still tender, yeah.
Yeah, it's still tender. You can't help but wince a little bit. He says, "Good. I'm not certain where Father will be sending us next year, whether it be back against the Saxons, as I hope, or to Franklin. But wherever we should go, I will see to it that you and your little sword friends come with."
Sword friends, huh? Well, not quite as shining a ring to it as Sword of Victory, but I'll take it for now. If you're willing,
he wouldn't add. He
Oh.
probably wouldn't say little. I think that's too. I think
Yeah,
he would just say
yeah,
sword
it's-
friends. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
He said,
Perin smiles and goes, if you'd like, as soon as you have plans drafted, I'd like to take a look at them, familiarize myself with them. Whoever your chief strategists are, whether it's yourself or your other bright minds, I'd like to learn off of them as much as I can.
"For your sacrifices, Sir Perin, I think we can find an arrangement.
Good.
But make no mistake, I mean to see you on the battlefield."
As do I, sire. Though, even before my blade meets Saxons, I will say, with my involvement, I hope to kill far more Saxons than any other knight would.
Good. Good, those bastards have taken a lot from me. They've taken a lot from all of us. I don't know if you know this, but Sir Edward was very important to me. I mean to kill Ioso when the time is right.
Then I look forward to providing you a path to that goal, my prince.
He taps you on the shoulder and then looks to Cadfile and he says, "Cadfile, add Sir Perin to our council." And Cadfile looks at you and says, oh, okay. Sir, do we have a council?" He says, "You know what I mean." He's like, okay.
Attaboy. All right, guys, it took me one round. I'm back in. I'm good.
You know,
yeah.
we should honestly test intrigue just to make sure it doesn't fumble.
Sure. Should I test battle instead? I'm worse at that.
No, this is more the art of you sliding your way into the position versus.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Okay, what am I at now? I'm at 5?
Let me quickly check.
Because I didn't draw a
believe
card or
you-
anything this round.
I believe you're still at 4.
Right. Because I don't get the one for this round until next round.
No.
Which
Until
there is
this
not.
round ends.
Yeah.
So put you at 19.
Oh, speaking of,
Huh?
I still need to add Florence's.
That's
Hey.
a success.
I assumed it would be, but let's just make sure.
Take that, Pomponia.
Yeah.
I'm just as good as you as long as I do things first.
All right, so I think that's all. Oh, obviously we have Florence returning. And there seems to be, you notice, Perin, as you kind of turn around, you see a bunch of eyes on Florence and Pomponia. The two seem to be publicly holding hands at this point.
Oh, brother. All right, I'm gonna go find Edric.
Yeah.
It's time.
Yeah. Okay. You find Edric, and we'll kind of just shift over, Mark, if you want to add a public statement here.
Oh, a public statement. I feel like it's going to be something appropriately pompous.
You could start a toast to the beauty of your lady fiancé thingy.
That's a good point. Yes, I think
My
we
love for
will
her
now.
only is only rivaled by my love for Christ.
Yeah. I think
And
he
My
will.
love for
myself.
myself.
Yeah. I would like to make a toast to a new union that will happen in the coming days. One between a fabulous and beautiful woman and a handsome and lordly knight. With that, I would like to say to all, I hope you may find a love as beautiful and as grand as the one I have for my dear lady. She places a hand on her, smiling and staring into her eyes.
She plays the part and smiles and stares back. Again, we've established there is a bit of you did flirt with her proactively, so there is interest here that's genuine. It's just hidden behind the monster that is this lady. Anyways, let's continue. I'm just kidding. I'm spicing it up. She's fine. She's human, so.
But
Which
yes.
is problematic, as all humans are.
She's human, you said? Okay, why specify exactly that? Okay, so he wears a cross, obviously, so she's probably not a Bali, but no. In response to Florence's, Edric does raise a glass in a here, even if he rolls his eyes somewhat.
I can see Florence one day giving a speech about God making everyone in his image. It's like, it's just some, like painters and paintings, some images are masterpieces, while others are those you learn, are lessons to learn from. Yeah.
Next to Edric, Perin. Yeah, next to Perin, Edric will lift a some ale with his right hand, take a drink, and he'll go, "Oh, she's going to eat him alive."
Without a doubt. That or going to murder him once she finds out about, if he continues cavorting. Speaking of cavorting, I haven't seen you today at all. You've been
hiding.
Distant.
I have been hiding.
What for?
I was injured in raids with Madoc on the coast. Sir Jaren and I served together. I lost my sword arm.
Oh.
He's saying this all without looking at you too. He's kind of watching the rest of the crowd, like kind of shower Florence in accolades.
I'm so sorry.
Don't be. Please. I beg of you. I've heard enough I'm sorries.
Well, I will not give you pity, but I will tell you that you are one of the smartest knights I know. Albeit that's not saying much, considering the company. But you will find a way. Even if you have to train with another hand, even if you don't pick up a sword. You can deal a lot of damage with a mind and a tongue. As indeed I believe Cain found out.
Yes. It's funny how things are recontextualized for me now. That incident with Cain at the time was just fun, but now now it's vital.
Lifeline.
Yes. Still,
Well,
even though
I will not say... Oh, sorry, you go.
still, even though you likely won't be able to rely on me in battle for some time, I will say, you're welcome to rely on me in any other way.
Of course.
I'm going to need my friends. And I would hate nothing more than to be useless to you. So use me, should you so desire.
Interesting way to put it. But I will. And that same offer goes from me to you. If you need anything at all, let me know. Whether it be a sparring partner to reacclimate yourself, I will not judge. I have said, I will not say I am sorry, but I will help you however I can, and however you need.
Later tonight, we should speak with Florence about the Sword of Victory.
Indeed. And that is another thing. I have been thinking of what you said about knights being more than just killers, being beacons of hope, a promise for something better. That hasn't changed for you.
He doesn't respond to that one right away. He kind of just seems like it pretends that he's watching somebody for a moment before he goes, "No, it hasn't. In fact, perhaps it matters more than ever for me now."
Indeed so. Oh, give me one quick moment.
All right.
Sorry, I was called. There is dinner coming soon. But yes. Edric will put a hand on your shoulder and say, well, if ever you need anything, as I've said, I'm available. Also, there's this weird thing going on between the sheriff and Count Roderick. I'm not quite sure what it's about, but I'm sure there's an assassination plot in the wings. We'll have to figure it out at some point.
Oh, exciting. And also for the record, I likely would have been offended by your offer of kindness if I hadn't thought that you would have offered it even had I hadn't had an injury. So, thank you, Edric.
Of course. If I might be so bold, you're my friend. I want to help you.
I believe you. And he takes a drink.
All right. We are going to wrap up the feast there. We're going to give Florence an extra. Actually, all of you will get 10 glory for being named by the king and presented a gift again. And then, Florence, you're going to get an extra 30 glory for a formal proposal, a formal marriage proposal.
Hey.
In public. Yeah. Was that Thomas?
What I'm going to do for brevity is I'm going to add that to the geniality tracker now that it doesn't matter, and then I'll convert it into glory when I get back. Unfortunately, I have to go right this moment in relation to the real life stuff earlier. But I will say this: I am Thomas. I've been Sir Edric, and I've been very happy playing with you. Have a lovely evening, everyone.
Okay, take care.
Wait.
Alright, so we're
Alrighty.
back. Everyone looks okay other than me. Just give me a sec to fix this, and then we will go.
I'm watching a burger ad right now, so
Alright, Sir not appearing in this film is back.
Yeah.
And... okay, I think we good. Let's dive in.
let's do it.
Okay, so we're gonna join the winter phase. I gave
Winter.
us a tool set to help us this time. Let me just pull it up.
Winter tools. That's my favorite mythological Christmas icon. Winter tools.
Winter tools.
Right.
He fixes your shed in the middle of the night.
It's good. I'm into that. That's good.
All right. So, looking at the Pendragon winter phase outline, let's start with the experience checks. That's where we begin. You guys should see it. Let me know if you don't.
I do.
I do.
And
Oh God.
Yeah,
I do.
Zoom in, go to the far left, and just read down that in a linear. The other charts only come up for one specific part of the event.
Gotcha.
So,
Gotcha.
Do you want to
Okay.
go first?
Yeah, I'll go first. All right, so I don't have anybody to sell. So instead, I have experience checks.
Always
Check
a good
all...
start to like the game. Can I sell anybody? Nope.
Look, hey, Pendragon, we got racism and we've got selling people occasionally. It's just it's just got to happen. It's part of the historical accuracy.
We'll use ransom.
Yeah, ransoming. Yes.
Ransoming.
Now I'm pretty sure I only used basically 2 skills this entire year, so I'm excited to check the experience.
Oh, don't forget you get to check sailing or boating.
I do. That's right. Did I mark that? I did. I already did. We're good. All right, cool. So, first up, love of family. Let's see where I go with this.
Yeah.
That is a success.
Yeah.
Oh, not higher. And then I also wanted to ask you, Bob, is it possible for me to add a loyalty Jaren in here after he saved my life?
Yes. You're just rolling 3d6 for that.
Okay.
That's your number. You can re-roll one of the ones.
Thank you.
if under a 10, I'll re-roll of a 1. So.
Hell yeah, I am barely loyal to him. No, that's a 10's pretty good. That's decently loyal.
Yeah, it's a good
All right,
starting
and
number.
that's a passion, yes?
Yeah. You can do it as that, or you could do trusting, whatever they're called.
I think a passion's good here. I think a passion's good.
Yeah. All right.
Let me make sure I spell his name right.
Jarren.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, cool. Next, boating. Statistically guaranteed to succeed. There we go.
Boating too.
I am level 2 boat. I am just as good as riding a boat as I am at dancing.
You can also have battle ticked already. Yes.
I do. Yes.
Okay.
Now intrigue. Yep, that
That's
makes
a tough
sense.
one to get. Yeah.
Yeah. Next battle, and that's my last one. Yep. That once again that tracks.
Okay.
All right. Cool. Your turn, Mark.
All right.
Yeah.
I got a little bit more to go. First off, lustful.
Attaboy.
All right. Next up is energetic. More energetic.
Oh hey. We have
Hey, welcome back,
party
guys.
coming
Good to see
in.
you again.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Welcome. Next up is awareness.
Hey, welcome.
Unfortunately, you guys are coming with
Insomnia night.
we're doing
Right at the end.
level up stuff, so it's not going to be super compelling.
Welcome to paperwork.
Paperwork. Fuck
My
yeah.
favorite. Hey,
Fuck
there's,
yeah.
there's some cool stuff in it. Yeah.
Hey, dancing goes up.
Hey, hell yeah.
Great to see you again. Hope your game went well.
Those
And,
lessons with your fiance worked out well.
Well, it wasn't with his fiance. It was with the lady of the countess.
Oh, that was Ellen.
Yeah.
Ah, I see.
Thanks for stopping by.
Horsemanship. Yeah. Yeah, that's it for me.
All right. Let's see. So neither of you are super old, but you are 1 year older now. So that is a thing.
Yeah. Oh man.
Nice.
Only 22 and his entire life has been destroyed by a crippling injury. That's fun.
That's fun. Oh, I have 23. Are we the same age?
You all are. Yeah.
You are? Did I just forget to up mine?
Yeah. Yeah, you should be 20. You started 21.
23.
I think.
Yeah. It's been 2
Yeah,
years.
you're right. I forgot to up mine then.
Oh, good.
Oh,
23. Hell yeah. Okay. Family survival charts.
So no one has any super old or, well, the birth stuff is interesting because we got some rolls to make.
got a few of those, yeah.
Yeah.
We are gonna have to deal with some birth rolls.
Yeah. I think, wasn't there a roll somewhere? I'm just looking for it where it says like to figure out if you got an illegitimate or not. I think there was some odds there.
I had to roll on the birth table.
Birth table. Let me just see if the core rules has a birthing table here. One sec.
Oh, there's so many. There's so many tables. There's so many random tables.
That's why I like this is mostly Eric's stuff, and I like how he broke down. He got away from some of the obnoxious stuff with it. So
Yeah.
childbirth tables. It didn't work. I'm having trouble here. One sec. Just go
I
to the
can't-
book.
Boy. 287 was not Perin's year.
No, not at all.
Like, all around, just L after L, honestly.
It's really true. That fight was brutal too.
That fight was brutal. Pomponia sniped him from across the map, too, unnecessarily. Like,
Yeah, how did that happen exactly? Remind me.
Perin wasn't gonna say shit. She just saw through the thing. She read him too well, that's all.
Yeah,
It was not that was not an attempt, alright? That was something else.
gotcha. Scandalous rumors, family member. I know there's like an illegitimate one. Hold on, let me just type illegitimate.
Killer. Breaking news, Florence has been found dead in Miami.
I forgot. That's where Florence, like all those family roles at the beginning, like legitimately just claimed him the like Edward and like those weren't made up things by Mark. Those are roles in the game.
No, that's just what happened.
Yeah.
Very fun stuff, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we got a lot of mileage out of that. We really did. Bastard. Let's try bastard. Let's use all the language till we get what we're looking for here.
I believe like the card said roll on the birth table or whatever it is.
I believe so, yes.
So I assume there was a table.
There
You could
is,
probably-
but the
probably
tables
search.
the tables are like they
There's
don't
different ones.
well they don't ask you did you have an illegitimate child. They just say yes, you have an illegitimate child. So right? Yeah. So
I don't know, man. I just work here.
What did we roll last time when Gortrix had potentially could have had a child?
I think we just rolled on the
okay.
birth
If the
table.
game master permits it, up to one additional childbirth roll may be attempted per spouse, lover, or concubine if you were in that kind of situation. And trying to figure out where in Pendragon that's the thing. But we'll go with lover or spouse.
Probably during the Chaos Age, or
Which
Or,
means,
I mean, potentially, Edric was one of those.
Mark, yours was with a
married lady.
A married lady, right? All right. Give me a D20 roll, good sir.
19.
Oh,
Child was born.
you've done it again! God damn it!
Woo!
We'll have to do some follow up on that to see, you know, in Crusader Kings, it's like, but fortunately, no one knows yet.
No one noticed.
Weird.
Because
The family with all black hair just gave birth to a golden-haired child. Fucking wild.
yeah.
I mean, if I'm lucky, it might take them a few years to realize.
We'll do.
Oh man.
You know what, Mark? Just test Florence's intrigue and don't fumble here, real quick.
I don't know. I have a sub.
This is more like just the circumstances.
Success.
Yeah. For now, everything seems fine. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Great. Nothing to worry about.
And it doesn't make sense for you to. It doesn't make sense for you to roll childbirth for Pomponia. So, yet.
Yeah.
So we will go to Liam. Did you have a illegitimate?
Nope. Perin's still virgin.
Okay. Was it? Oh, right. I was planning on talking some stuff out with Thomas. That's what it was.
Yeah,
Okay.
don't mention too many details about what Thomas needs to roll or not.
Him and I haven't even chatted yet to find out what that's going to look like. So, no spoilers to be had because we don't know yet. We'll find out. And Thomas today is not appearing in this film for those that have just joined us recently. So let's move on. We're gonna go to family survival. Again, we said there's no one really old enough or young enough to start making those rolls yet, but they will soon. Just so we know. For now, I don't think we need to worry too much about it. One sec. We should start rolling pretty soon, I think, though. I think we've got some rolls to do in the future for your aunts and uncles because they're getting up there, right? Like they got to be in their 40s, all of them, and then I think this is the Dark Ages, so things aren't.
Hopefully, Lady Fleor will still have a chance to marry her true love, Sir Jaren.
Right?
I hope she still has that opportunity. I hope she doesn't die. That would be real sad.
It would. For now, we're not going to worry about it. We're going to assume their survival. I do want.
Hell yeah!
I want to pull that table in though. It's like super low odds, anyways, for anyone that's like. I think it's like 45 that they start making that or something like that. So, I would guess Bledig and Balric are, and Fleor, I think we named was 40 exactly. So. Okay, so we're gonna move on to the next part. Ooh, calculate misfortune. My favorite part.
Ooh.
This always goes so well. We're gonna do the weather roll, and that is from the Book of Manors. Perfect. I'm wondering if I should make you guys roll. Like, would that be more fun? You know?
Sure, man. Go for it. Let's have us do it.
Okay, give me a second. Weather.
Give me them numbers.
All right, someone roll 3d6 plus 5 for me for the weather altogether.
Got it. That's a 22. Is that good?
Is that good or is that bad?
I don't remember. We're gonna find out. I think
that is one shy of the maximum that we could have gotten.
Yeah, I know. That's either good or really bad. Determine the weather this year. Record the weather value in the fate column. I believe that's bad, but don't quote me on that yet. Let me...
Oh dear. Terrible luck, love. Terrible luck. Far too chilly this evening.
Okay, so we rolled the weather event. Let's keep going. I think we have to contest it in the future, anyways. So, I believe the weather plays into the misfortune, so it gives a higher likelihood of misfortune. So fortune or misfortune event. This is the charts on the side here. So we're gonna start with the family events for you guys. Give me a D20 roll for each of you, please.
14.
12.
14 and 12. A family event of some type.
Oh, ooh, fancy.
14 and
Interesting.
12 are both even, so you're both rolling on table A.
Of some type, you say?
D100 for family event table A. Both of you.
27.
Ooh, there's a birth in your family, Mark. Give me a D6.
I got a 17. But go ahead and finish out Mark first.
You have, I'm assuming this is your brother who's married?
Yeah.
Had a son.
Hey!
So
That's
you
his second, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
I think that's his second son, yeah.
Yeah, make sure you mark those things too somewhere on your family.
Mazel tov.
So 17 is a birth for you as well, Liam.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, which one of my sister, I just married my sister off to somebody she didn't love, right? That's probably the one.
You have two sisters, I think. Don't you? Let's consult the family echo. I have it right up here.
Yeah. I think I've got a brother that's a priest. So it ain't him.
No, you would have. So you have your brother Virgil is married to betrothed. Why isn't
Virgil
married? I guess
isn't Virgil. Virgil's my secondary character, isn't he?
Yeah, but you had him betrothed to. I think through your roles and stuff, he was betrothed at the beginning of the game to. Someone from the South Counties.
Cool. Good for him. I look forward to not having to deal with that when Perin dies.
Right. And then you have your sister Heliop. So it would make sense. It's Heliop because it's not a scandal. So why don't you give me D6 for the gender?
All right.
Keep in mind, we opted with this game for those that are just sitting in to go with more the historical take with some cool like twists on it when we feel appropriate. So we had a female knight as one of our starting characters in the first go.
Yeah, it's semi-historical is what I've been calling it. That's a 4.
4 is male.
Hell yes. Soon he will be a knight. Get a sword in that boy's hands
Right?
immediately.
That's the way to think about it. All right. So then we're going to do the next test, which is, I believe, family, survival, birth, age up, weather, misfortune, and fortune. Okay, so we go to... that was your family events. Let's see about your manorial luck.
I hope I get better luck this year.
Give me a sec here. Okay, so give me D6 for each of you as we check the manorial luck table to see how this works out for you.
That's a 6.
6?
Hey!
Benefit for both of you.
Good. I was about to say, last time I started rolling the same amount, like the same number as a partner of mine in this game, it got real bad for me real fast.
All right, so you're both on the manorial luck good. Go ahead and give me a D100.
That's a 3.
38.
Okay. So a 3. I'm just trying to read the top of this table. Give me a second. The bottom of this one. You so for 3, you uncover valuables in the cellar. You have, Liam, a gold earring.
Oh, cool.
So some kind of family relic. It's a gold earring. It is a benefit. And
cool.
I think the default is they're worth a librum. The other key thing about this is if you wear it during a feast, it's considered fashion, and applying that will give you a +1 to your appearance roll for seating.
Ooh.
So you could give this, say, to like daughter or like your wife to be, and it would give them like a
Right.
bonus, that sort of thing.
So I can sell it, but I can also hold on to it and sell it later if I have
Exactly.
to.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, I'll hold on to it for now then.
Or you can
Yeah.
just rock it at the next feast. Just
I don't know. I'm not sure. The knights in these times are gonna feel too comfortable with the progressive dude wearing an
mean,
earring here.
To be fair, it draws attention from the fact that you don't have a hand.
So true, actually. Oh no, my grandfather's silver armband. How am I gonna wear it now?
Well, if it's an armband, I imagine it's higher than the wrist. So you're probably fine.
Other arm.
Is funny though.
All right, and then if
slides up. 38.
yeah, so for Mark, your house cat catches all the rats this year. +1 Libram, all vermin cleared.
Hot damn.
That's very funny.
All right, so these are just little, what do you call it? The quality of life kind of checks, and let's move on to the next phase. So with that, we go to, I think, my favorite part of this whole thing, Commoner Justice.
Let's go.
I did so good on this last time. I'm so looking forward to doing good again.
Okay, so for Commoner Justice, we're gonna start with we did like a Justice events for you guys, right? To see what this looked like.
Yep.
All right, so we'll start with Liam. You've been going first, so we'll go with you first.
Sure.
A disheartened poor old widow, and an impassioned farmer. It's over the ownership of an ox. There was murder involved, and it had something to do with one of their fathers, presumably the impassioned farmer's father.
Yeah, the old widow would be a little bit difficult
Bit of a stretch.
to involve. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. This is where we hit the improv phase of what we're doing here.
All right. So sounds to me like disheartened old widow and impassioned father or farmer were yelling at each other about who owned the ox, and then she murdered his dad.
That's the claim. So I think you come across and you've got your household knight with you as you come across
I need him here. Yes, please.
Yeah, the ox, the old woman, the young farmer that's quite angry. He's maybe like 17. He's yelling, and the corpse is nearby.
I see. Interesting. So, remind me again. Am I rolling something, or is it we just working through the scene, kind of?
We can work through the scene a little bit, kind of like we do with cards, and then we'll get to the right point where you roll,
Gotcha.
kind of thing.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Well, Perin's gonna have them be separated first and interview them both separately about what happened. And he's also gonna check the ox and see if the ox has any blood on it or anything. Like maybe the ox got the guy, and he's just blaming it on the old widow or whatever. She seems pretty weak and elderly to have done a murder here of a healthy farmer. You know.
Yeah, I think it'd be fun to do. How would we do this? Is the truth very important to you right now?
Oh, of course. I mean, especially with the peasants, when it's like, there's not really much for me to gain from being arbitrary in this, and I think I have pretty high justice. I have a 16 just. So yeah, the justice matters to me here.
Test maybe like suspicious for me real quick.
That's a success.
All right.
Something smells like fish.
I think your original proposal, like you actually find it looks like almost like a gore mark, like the and
I'll be back in a moment, guys.
yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah, you see a gore mark on the man who's dead. As you investigate the body, you see you see that so the claim of a murder seems false, but that doesn't stop the dispute over the ox. The old woman says, "It's been mine. It's been in my family for generations. It went missing 3 years ago, and we found it on his land." And then the young farmer, in turn, says, "It is not. We've had this forever. It's our ox. See? This color. We've always had this one. It's ours."
Right. Well, it would seem that given the ox has gored your father here, and he kind of leans back and he goes, "I'm sorry for your
It was
loss.
a dagger that did it. He's yelling. He's impassioned.
I'm sure it was.
My
And
lord.
yet,
And he's like groveling a bit.
yeah, mind your manners here. Upset one party or the other. Let me ask you this. What would you use the ox for?
My lord, for our land, for your land.
And what about you, old disheartened poor old widow?
Yeah.
What would you use the ox for?
She says, it is mine to sell. I have no land to till anymore. I'm too old. My husband has passed. But I have grandchildren. They should stand to benefit from this.
And in your opinion, do you think that making sure that money goes to your grandchildren, will it benefit the rest of the community? Will they pay it forward?
They are hardworking. They will pay it forward, my lord.
See to it that it does. And he turns back to the impassioned farmer. He goes, I understand you've lost quite a great deal here, but you are in a better position to recover for it. It appears to me that your father's death was an accident, not murder. It is a pity, and yet it is not this woman's fault. I have made my ruling. The ox goes to her, and should you desire help this year with your crops until you get back on your feet, I'll make sure you have workers. Are we understood?
He's not one to get his head lopped from his body, so he says, "Of course, my lord, as you rule." With that, I want you to test just. This is to see whether or not, basically, all right.
Yeah, just.
So it is deemed just. Okay, so you pass that without any sort of additional misfortune.
He's going to also, he's also going to, one more thing too, is going to tell them that next time a life could have been saved if they had brought this dispute to us rather than trying to resolve it themselves. Just saying.
Right, and they'll make sure that that they've been heard. So just to let you know, I just tested their 2d20 roll against you. Success means reduced hatred of landlord by 1.
Oh, well, that's not happening.
No?
Oh, no, because it's success, right?
No, yeah, you got a success on your justice test versus their
Oh, versus that.
yeah. So
Oh, cool.
So you get a reduced.
All right, so I'm
feature.
down to 7 then.
Yeah. And then
Yeah! I'm working my way up.
And then you have concerned commoners, right?
Correct. I have a 10 in that.
All right, go ahead and test this for me. Test concerned commoners. Failure means nothing. So you're okay.
Yeah, but it was very close to a very close to a fumble.
Okay, we go to Mark. We go to you next. Let's see what your scenario is.
To see how Florence can fuck this up.
Sounds about right. All right, let's see. Impassioned tradesman. An impassioned poor old widow. Exchange of verbal insults involving a horse thief and a brother.
Hell yeah. Somebody's accusing somebody's brother of being a horse thief, I imagine.
Yeah, I think this is the old widow accusing the impassioned tradesman's brother of being her horse thief.
God, this old widow gets around.
Yeah, there's lots of them. It seems like so.
I mean, we are in the age of Uther.
Yeah.
It's a lot of widows.
Yeah, there's a lot of old widows and young widows. Just a lot of widows, really.
Widow.
Widowers, name it. So, I think this is where Florence rides in.
All right.
You hear the argument as you're riding through. This is your land too, by the way.
I would imagine so. I'm not just riding into someone else's.
Just to clarify, it's
I am the order here.
Land. Yeah.
Yep. I think hearing the strange sounds, Florence would ride up to him and go, "Oh there! What seems to be going on here? I hear an exchanging of unkind words."
His
His
brother took my horse. He did. Took it right from my lands. Your lands, my lord. And the brother's like, I did not. He did not. You're a fool. This has been ours forever. The old lady's known for a lack of eyesight. Everyone knows it. Unfortunately, what she lacks in her eyesight, she makes up for with her lungs. And the two is, they start right back at each other again.
Quiet down, please.
They both suck.
All right. It seems this is a dispute of land at its core. The horse seemed to have been tangled into it. Tell me, in fact, show me, where exactly has the horse been taken? From which land exactly was the horse taken?
They both point in different directions.
I'm glad that cleared things up.
Yeah. And they go to start arguing, but then they don't.
Yeah. All right then. It seems that there is a misunderstanding as to where exactly this horse was taken. But I imagine it now resides in the care of your brother. Turns to the map.
It does. And
is the horse well looked after?
Of course, my lord. He is well, mild-mannered.
I see. A mild-mannered, possible horse thief.
No, my lord.
Godspeed.
That is her lies.
I see. I would like to see the horse and the brother in question. They shall be questioned as chief witnesses. Okay. The brother, not the horse. I doubt there'd be much I could get from him.
It's like, Well, the horse says, yeah. Yeah, so you're led to the brother, and it's quite a nice, sumpter, right? Like, it's a pack horse. That's what they use.
Okay. And the brother doesn't look like a brigand. I don't someone who looks like they're still a horse, someone disheveled or something.
Why don't you test I think this would be a good time to test justice. I think it'd be
Perfect.
see if you like fumble or anything of the sort.
Let's go,
Just.
just. Hey,
Okay. But they get to test too. They fail too. So tie and
roll?
No, tie and failure equals 0.
Alright.
So I think
Okay.
you're left with bad feelings about him. Like he could be a bit of a not a brigand, but maybe like a bit of a con artist.
Okay.
His brother you would know as like a local cobbler or something. He's like a it says I think he's a tradesman, right?
Yeah. I think in this case, well, his final question would be where did the horse lie originally? Under whose care?
The brothers will say mine, his, right? Like so the one says mine, the other says his, and the old lady says my husband.
Ah, now that clears things up.
Yeah.
I see. If it is not inappropriate, how long ago did your husband pass?
During the recent raids this spring, my lord.
I see. And did either of you have any children?
One, my lord. He is a bit slow.
I see. Would you say that he would be capable of looking after a horse?
I mean, I will help him.
That was not the question I asked.
And one of the other guys says, like the brother, the tradesman says, of course not, my lord. He's simple.
I think Florence himself seems very unhappy with this situation.
Yeah.
But even as he is, he still goes to what he thinks will be right in the long run. It's kind of like this, again, the idea of it not being a just decision that he doesn't feel right with, but he thinks it's what he should do.
Yeah, it's like the practical one. I think that's interesting because on top of that, I think it's one of those things. It's like it's your job is to steward the land for your lord, and that's what you're doing. But you know that's not gonna stop some old lady from, and like her those who like her from kind of muttering under their breath about there goes the landlord again, taking away what rightfully belongs from one and giving it to another.
Exactly. I think in the end, Florence does rule that the horse belongs to the man and his brother.
Yeah. They tell you won't regret it, and he offers to fix your shoes should you ever need them.
Florence refuses. I think it's very clear he's not happy with the decision even he made.
Okay. That's cool. I like that. And then I failed my roll. So now you roll test concern for commoners.
Which is unfortunate because it's not particularly high.
Hey.
But it's succeeded.
Right.
I think this situation is really kind of grown something in Florence is aware of the people below him and their own squabbles and that he feels that. It's unfortunate.
All right, so you got a success. So concerned commoners will go up by 1. You also reduce misfortunes by 5 in a second here. So we'll get to that next.
So concerned for them commoners.
Right? So do you guys recall what your stewardship roles were for your respectives? believe it
I remember
was-
that Fleora was, I think, the best.
I think yours was a
Um,
19, and I think mine was an 18.
Sounds about
That
right.
sounds right to me.
Okay, and then the misfortune rolls. So I think that weather means it was a awful year, like tons of flooding that makes the crops just really bad, really bad. Or maybe a drought might be even more interesting. Like there's a really bad drought this year. So, as noted, Liam, you rolled what, 22 earlier?
For what? For
The
Weather.
weather.
yes.
Okay. So, you rolled a 22. That'll be what you're testing against with your stewardship.
Oh no.
Yeah. But wait, because
Oh, no.
there might be more. So, Mark, you get a -5 because you succeeded at concerned commoners.
Okay.
Liam, you did not pass that, right? So you just got nothing. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, so
Correct.
you was against a 22, but you did get
I succeeded on my just. I did not succeed on my.
so
commoners.
you get reduced hatred landlords, which is stops a revolt
Yep.
from happening. Okay.
Yep,
So I'm
pretty
gonna
good.
I'm gonna give you guys a single roll, or why don't you guys roll first? Because I think it'll be more interesting to see what you're testing against. Or would you rather I roll? Want me to roll? First?
I'll roll. Yeah, I'll roll.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Good.
No, you weren't testing that.
Oh,
Yeah, you're rolling your stewardship. So you're rolling a d20
Oh.
versus, right?
that's right. That's right. Sorry, my bad.
Well, clearly I didn't give good directions because you both did the same thing. So
No, that's his old one. I was reading his old one.
Oh, okay.
That's that. I made the same mistake. I thought that he rolled that recently, but that was from the justice.
So we're rolling steward. We're rolling our stewardship, right? Or we're
Yeah.
rolling
Yes,
our own?
correct. No, your
Okay.
stewardship.
So 1d20 versus 19 is correct. Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for you, and then 18 for Mark.
I
And,
am rolling against an 18.
oh,
I mean, you succeeded, but
At what cost? At what cost, Mark?
I mean, neither of us did particularly well.
so 17 means,
I think we both failed.
yeah,
Partial successes for both
Partial,
of us,
yeah.
but
yeah. I'm just saying if there is a partial success, I think it just turns to failure. So wait, hold on. No, it's success. It's on the chart. So
Yeah.
success and success, right? Is basically what it is.
Yes.
So a tie. So the good news is there is no partial success. It's just test to see if they succeed.
It does say if you lose, it goes to poor.
Oh, right. So
So I think
you-
we're both living as poor knight.
you're both at poor knights this year. Now, remember, you can up that if you'd like with Libram. So,
How much is it up?
it's 4 per rank.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I don't want to live as a poor knight.
shit. So I can either spend a Libram to live as a normal knight, or I can
4 Libram.
or I can
Or Libra.
4 Libram.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
it's expensive.
And
This-
living
This means all
And
of Salisbury is suffering through this too, by the way. Like,
Yeah. And then the year that I had the rich status and I lived as a normal knight, that only gave me 1 Libram too, huh?
No,
No,
it
that
gave
gave
you
you
4.
4.
It did?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. All right, cool.
yeah. That's the benefit of it. Also, Liam, there's some additional stuff I gotta give you, but we'll get to that with Glory real quick.
Ooh. Okay. All right. Okay, so I have 6 Libram saved up then right now. I think...
Four Knight's bat would be bad for your little nephew.
Yeah, not just little nephew, for me too. I've got a grievous injury that needs time healing.
Oh, that's
yeah.
true.
Fuck it. I'm living normal. I'll spend the 4 Librum. Fuck. I've been wanting to save that up. That's okay. That's all right.
Yeah,
That's
me
fine.
too.
That's fine.
Oh god, this is rough.
This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
This is fine.
This is fine. We're fine. This is fine.
Okay.
Or I could live as an impoverished knight and get 4 Librum.
Yeah, you can
No,
do that.
no. Oh, Sir
More
Florence.
of a dirt farmer, really. Is what we are.
Sir Florence stopped spending money on his hair oil, and he just falls apart immediately.
You do have an heirloom you can sell now.
Yeah.
Diamond earring. Okay. I suspect unless Thomas has some crazy roll, he'll be in the same boat as you guys, which doesn't really help you. But maybe he'll get like extravagant or something and can help offset your costs.
I don't think he can, because... Maybe.
Give me a... I'm trying to think for horses. Would they typically ride? Remind me. Would they typically ride the mare or the? Is it the mare that they typically ride?
I don't know, man.
Do you remember?
I don't know.
All I know about horses is that they're very cute unless you own one, in which case they're nightmare creatures.
I would think it would be a stallion, but it may not necessarily.
Okay, you guys have 2 chargers, and I think you have a Rouncy, right? Like a. So
Yeah.
why don't you give me a D6 for your brand new chargers first?
All right. Another charge.
Oh shit! I just tried to roll in the Twitch chat.
I've done that before. I did tonight, actually. I did it tonight. Okay,
That's a
nothing
2.
from the new charger. Let's see about your old charger. Same thing. Another D6.
That's a 3.
Got
Mark.
a 6.
Mark, you have another charger born.
Oh,
I'll take-
Mazel tov!
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Take a year before
Baby
it's
charger.
ride worthy. Also, they'll sell for very nice money.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And then you both can roll for your riding horses.
1. That's not a good sign.
I am the horse lord.
You are the horse god.
Yeah, that's gonna
You
come
should
in
go
handy.
talk to.
Yeah.
You should go talk to Beatrice.
Yeah.
She likes horse gods.
Maybe she blessed her land.
Yeah. I doubt it. We're from Salisbury.
Yeah, probably not.
All right.
By,
That's another round 6.
Does my 1 kill my horse?
no,
Oh, thank God.
they're not old
Fucking
enough
die.
yet. You haven't played 7 years. Once you hit 7 years of play, then we'll start doing that stuff.
Nah, that makes sense.
And then I'm gonna figure out what Eric does for the horse traits. I think it's pretty cool because we're gonna give them something. Experience improvements. This is where you all
Get some points.
you all get some points to spend. So this is the XP portion of the spend. What would you like to do, good sirs?
That's a good question. I think I'm gonna go for a pointing lance.
Fuck. So it's 5 and something, or is it? Is it 5 or is it? We got to roll for it.
It's just 5.
Just 5. I don't know. I gotta drop my sword to 0 again.
No, yeah, no more roll anymore. It's just a above average number now.
Do I drop lance to 0 as well? Probably, right?
No, because you have Kimrick fighting, so all your spear skills stay at the level. So using a lance, obviously, if it's two-handed, you can't do it. But technically,
I mean, if you got like a
Right, but I'm still
status.
having to switch to my non-dominant hand for it, you know?
Yeah.
I dare say because like the whole thing is it's like a natural bonus as a Kimric. We're
Yeah.
naturally kind of adept with spears. So
Hmm.
in the end, it's up to Bob. But that's my argument for why I think it should stay.
I think we'll worry less about it because you're unlikely to use it like in combat right away, right?
Yeah.
I think it'll be more so. I think it does require like the 2 arms for break, like to go in without your shield raised. Like you're gonna have to figure that out. So yeah, I think for specifically for Lance, it's gonna take you some time to figure that out. So for this year, count it as like at 1, but that one might climb a lot faster than swordsmanship. So
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to do something pretty whack. I'm going to put all 5 of my points into gaming.
Okay.
It's wacky, y'all.
So I now have 8 in gaming.
We're chess master.
Dice master, more like.
Dice master.
I am the dice master.
Time to go make some Libram on the dice. This year's been hard. Yeah.
Legit, that is 100% the plan.
Yeah.
Probably not a bad
I don't
idea.
need both hands to kick your ass in fucking liar's dice.
Right. That works. You guys are going to calculate glory. I need to quickly give Liam some updates from last game because we didn't give you the bonuses for your rating. Right? So you still get it for participating. It's pretty decent actually. So yeah. Like as far as like so you get 10 glory for Pevensey, 20 glory at Dover. You get 15 glory for that first lad.
Okay, sorry. So 10 glory for the. Sorry, start again one more time. I was looking to double check and see if the glory on the glory tracker was up to date, but I think that's from last year.
I'll give you what you get minus the last one. So
okay,
30 plus 15 plus 10 plus 20. 75 glory.
Okay, 75 plus the 40 I already have. Means I am at 115 for this year so far.
Sounds right, because you had glory. Well, did you grab the glory out of... Like, normally Thomas would give you the geniality glory, too?
I think so. The last time that glory was calculated was on the 20th in the glory tracker, and I think that was last year, because Stigarius is in there, and I think he was last year's news.
Glory tracker... Yeah, but what about tonight?
Tonight...
You had
that's right.
Yeah.
So 40 more.
That's right. So 40 more.
Oh, it says 7 on the Knights of Salisbury.
What?
For tonight?
Yeah, geniality.
For Perin? How did he get 7?
Oh, by the end. Yeah, that's right.
Did he?
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'll add another 30 then. Sure, man, whatever. That's fine with me.
What's your...
I'll go with one number.
What's your new score? And then add 10 glory to being added to this made-up fictitious council that Madoc has now.
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh, I hope he didn't just invent that just to humor me. Oh, I'm kind of pissed by that now, actually.
No, he didn't. He didn't
No,
give it a name. He didn't have a
Good.
full name.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. I was gonna throttle the lad. I am now at 195 then.
Okay. And then what's it plus? What was your previous? So when you add that in, what is your new? What is
what's my new total?
Yeah.
My new total is My new total is 1904.
All right.
1904. I'm just shy of 100 glory from the 2000 rank.
You guys haven't had any simple battles like your original Knights did, where you just got like almost 2000 glory right away. So
I think I might have made it to 2000 glory.
Hey, you're a 2-card boy now.
Oh, math is hard.
So true. So true.
And I don't know if 2000 is 2 cards. I feel like 3000
Yep.
is 2 cards. Is it?
2011.
I'm just checking to see. Oh
I
yeah,
think
2
I-
cards is 2000. So
2000
close,
is
Liam.
2 cards,
So
but
close.
4000 is 3 cards.
Yeah, that's what it is. All right.
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay, so Mark, you have an extra glory bonus you can apply to your sheet. It's like add a 1 to anything on your sheet, size
Oh,
included.
that's right. Wait, it can be to anything, even attributes that are at their cap.
No,
Okay, because I was gonna add it to appearance.
No.
But I can't.
We will verify. Why don't we verify that?
Then I will save the point until we can verify.
Yeah. Glory
Otherwise, I
bonus.
might honestly add it to like size or constitution. Let's see.
As soon as they become available, each point may be applied directly to an attribute, trait, passion, or skill of combat, increasing the statistic by 1 point. If you increase an attribute score, recalculate the derives. Yeah. If the trait or passion is just increased to 16 or higher, you do not gain glory for. That's right. During the coming year's scenarios. Okay. No, it doesn't say anything about being able to raise past maximum, so I'm going to say no.
Fair. In that case,
You can, however, find someone who knows how to dress you in a way with fashion where you can
that's
just
why I've got a wife.
you can get a killer bonus to your appearance rolls at court.
It's definitely going to be useful for Florence. Oh, this
It really
is,
is the peacock of.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Diva.
Yeah.
Good.
I will add a point to Constitution,
Okay.
which gives me a single extra hit point.
Ooh.
Woo!
What's it called? Okay, so we have our very last piece, which are just your squires need to go up a level or up a age level. Sorry. And then we're gonna do some quick checks on the old oracle to see what happens to your squires learning lessons from you guys this time. Remember that?
Hell yes.
Yeah.
Can't teach this one sword. Can't do it.
Oh, you technically could. You like eat an apple and be like, "You're doing it wrong," you know, that kind of way. Get him to train with your household knight and teach him that way. You're the instructor. Don't always have to do by doing. All
You
right,
can't do each.
Mark, give me 2 D100 rolls, or actually Liam first. We're gonna stay with that order.
Okay.
This is our last thing, and we're done for the night.
Is that 2 D100 or 2 separate D100s?
It doesn't matter. Either works.
Six and a 38.
6 path 38 marsh. I used the right table.
I found myself lost in a marsh.
I think there's a better oracle table for Ironsworn. Is what I'm using. I chose theme. Maybe that wasn't what I was looking for. Give me a sec.
Do 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 do.
Okay, let's try this. What were your numbers again?
6 and 38.
6. Swear and share. I love it.
Swear and share.
Yeah. I think this is where, for you, Liam, I think this is you and like one of your neighbors. Like, so this is like during a feast, and your young squire is not being the most charitable. It's a scenario where, I think it'd be interesting if it's something worthy of sharing that's not food or drink. It's got. Oh, actually, no. Isn't he the? He's the one that's.
He's indulgent.
Yeah. So I think this is a scenario where he is like, it's mine. Like, I was here first for it, and you're noticing that the other person is someone that looks quite like underfed, probably an impoverished, like a squire from an impoverished land. Like, certainly needs the food more than your squire does, but your squire's looking as if they're not going to pass up on the opportunity. It's theirs. They've claimed it, like, at the feast.
Perin will like stand behind him and just.
Sir. He keeps looking back at the food. He's looking to like train, like,
Breeze, good to see you. So Knight, did you want some food? Or whoever he's talking to, like, did you want some food? It seems Breeze has some to spare.
The squire nods quickly and begins to shovel it into his mouth. Or he won't shovel it in he'll like
put it on his plate or whatever.
He'll reluctantly go to reach for it, and you see your squire just shoot daggers at him. Like, if looks could kill, your squire looks like he's about to eat this kid's hand off for taking his food. You know, it's like you're giving away the last pizza kind of thing. Like,
yeah, and as he does that, and after he finishes, Perin goes, "I'm disappointed."
Sir?
What was that?
I mean, that was mine. I was there first. I mean, that's how it works, right?
Is it? Should it be? Let me ask you this. Do you not think there will be other feasts?
Well, I suppose. Yes, sir.
And what about that squire? What do you think he might have seen this year? What he might have been through?
I mean, the land, there's drought this year, sir. Everyone. I mean, you said it yourself.
Everyone. Yes. What makes you more worthy? Simply that you made it to the table first? Would you expect him to do the same in your place? Would you wish him to?
No, sir.
There's a great deal of selfishness in this world. I think you'll find it's a finer place when you don't add to it.
He'll, I think for this one, we're going to have you test generous.
I will. That's a success.
All right. Take your generous for next year, sir.
Fuck yes.
And you've taught a lesson.
Yeah! Yeah! Proud of the boy. Proud of them.
He's learning.
All right, Mark, 2d20 for you, and then we'll close her out.
All right, let's go. A 19 and a 20. Oh, sorry, a 9 and a 20. It's getting late, guys. It's getting late.
Hey, thanks. Welcome, Mark Song. Okay. Sorry, what were your numbers, Mark?
A 9 and a 20.
20.
Only be good or very bad.
Well, they're usually not bad.
That's
As I say that, defeat is 9. And 20 is attack.
Oh god. What the fuck happened?
So
You had an eventful winter, is all.
I think this is like a similar thing. It's you with one of your neighbors, and you come in to hear like scuffling, and you hear fight, and you just see your squire. Your squire's 18, right? 19.
He's 19.
Now.
Yeah.
You see him just beating on one of your commoners.
Oh.
One of your servants.
Oh, shit.
It's like a boy. It's like a boy that's maybe about his age, 17 or 18, but common, right? And he's just slugging him, like beating him up.
Yeah. I think at which point Florence just like approaches in a very fast speed.
Yeah.
To anyone who's like gathered around fighting, they would turn to see the usual smiling, pleasant Florence with just a look of absolute anger and wrath as he looks towards his own squire and moves over. And he just grabs his squire and rips him off the younger boy.
You see him like almost not even realize where you are. It's like he's still trying to get him. He's like, "Where'd you put it? Where'd you put it?" And you realize this is like one of the cleaning help. This would be someone that cleans your room.
Yeah.
Sir, he stole something. He stole something important to me.
That is no way to act towards the common folk.
He's a
Act
thief. He should be
better.
hanged.
You should act better. And do not talk back to me.
Okay.
You are taken in within my home, and I am taking the opportunity to teach you. Respect my staff. As you would respect me, your sire.
Okay.
Now, what has happened? And I think now that the situation's calmed down. Also, to anyone that was chanting before, Florence is just fucking staring them down till they run off.
Yeah, they all run off. These are like friends of the squire kind of thing,
Mhm.
like from local houses. Right?
Yeah.
They make themselves real sparse now that Dad showed up, kind of thing.
I think probably just as kind of an extra thing. In this moment, it's like the kind of realization of like there's the similarity between Edward and Florence and how they act in this moment, being both children of Morgmore. It's kind of wrathful, righteous anger.
Right.
But then he turns to the boy on the ground and goes, "What exactly is going on here?"
He stole something from me. It's
What did he steal?
There's a girl I like. She gave me her bracelet. Sir. And with that, the boy, like the commoner, is like, "I didn't take nothing, my lord. Nothing at all. I promise. I swear it. I swear to God, sir."
Turns to his squire and say, "Why would you think that this commoner has stolen it?"
He's the only one that's been in here, and it was here earlier. It was right under my pillow.
Is it possible it might have fallen off?
Are you gonna go look?
Yeah, he would.
Give me an awareness test.
Oh no. It's
Add,
not here, he must be taken.
add 10 to it.
Okay. Actually, it'd be funny if Florence has a look around and then goes, "I need to get my wife." And she fine.
There it is, right where you presumed it might have fallen, right, like behind the bed.
Of which,
almost.
Florence picks it up and then moves over to the squire and kind of holds it up to his face.
He looks down.
As he does, he kind of bumps him in the forehead with the piece of metal. He goes, hold out your hand.
He holds it out.
He puts the bracelet into it and goes, and then like wraps his fingers around it and goes, do not lose this. If it is a gift from a lady, it is a gift worth dying. Believe in the beauty of love and in the beauty of women. As well, do not take your anger out on those around you. You are quick to find you have very few friends and many enemies.
Are you, when you look at your virtues, like what are you trying to instill in him here? Is this
Mercy.
Mercy?
I think this is mercy.
Okay. Go ahead
I
and
think-
test it real quick for me. I thought it was either mercy or forgiveness, like one of the two, right? So, okay. And mercy makes more sense to me.
Because I think, because in Florence's case, even if the serf had stolen, the best thing is to show mercy.
Yeah, he looks like
You don't-
longingly at the bracelet too. Like you can tell there's some kind of a love or affection, definitely, or at least his take on it, whatever a 19-year-old's take on that is.
Yeah.
Like you guys are sold at 22 or whatever, but like whatever. We know way better than those 19-year-olds, right?
He doesn't know what he's doing. He's not a knight yet.
Go ahead and click check your merciful.
Yay.
As you instill the lesson. All right, guys, that was pretty cool. I really enjoyed those. Those add like a lot of flavor around the game. I'm so sorry for running us so late, guys. I appreciate you staying around between the technical difficulties and the onboarding and offboarding of Thomas.
Hey,
I appreciate
no
it.
worries.
Accidents happen, and I hope everything's all right with him. He plans to be here next week. He let me know. Thanks. And we'll go ahead and wrap up there. I'll do Thomas as much of this with Thomas as I can offline, so that maybe we'll just do his like little Squire and Justice event at the beginning of the next one.
Hell yes.
All right, guys. You have a good one.
All right. Bye, everybody.
Take care, everyone.
Check out our Discord.
Check out our Discord. Check out the Vampire Unbound 2022 Game Jam, because we've got a project. Some of our Pendragon streamers have a project that we worked on together there, and of course we all met doing a Vampire the Masquerade game. So it's all real fun. It's called Vampire the Regicide. Check it out. Give us a comment and some ratings. You know, all that stuff.
Oh, you know what? I really should, I guess, throw on. Like we don't have a lot of people, but why don't I pass on a raid? I think it's only
Yes, let's do that.
Yeah.
Let's absolutely do that.
Oh,
'Cause I'm
also-
going to be on for a little bit longer.
Yes, also, I have an announcement for all the people who are watching right now, and eventually I'll have one for the server proper. Stay tuned, for there is a new project that will be, new information will be released very soon.
Yes.
I'm very excited with what's coming up. I won't go into too much detail because I'm still sorting out some fine details. But essentially, I'm going to be running some games, and you'll be able to watch them either on a channel. I'll also be streaming some of them, and mostly just keep an ear out. And there are some fun stuff to come.
Yes.
Awesome.
Very excited.
I'm looking forward to that. Let us. I don't see any of the usuals. It's almost like it's like super late or something like that.
It's almost like no one else is on it this time.
it's not. Let me see. I'm gonna check tabletop RPGs. Maybe there's something going on there.
Good.
We'll do Dungeons and Dragons. We'll keep it. Then D&D. There are streams. Let's go ahead and pass it to Getting Dicey. So we're gonna raid.
Ooh,
Getting
All right.
we're getting dicey in here. All right. I dig it.
Right.
Here we go with the raid. Only 2 viewers.
Oh, we got 7. Oh, we
8
got 8.
viewers. Oh. All right.
Wham,
Here we go.
bam,
Bye.
shang-a-ling.
Take care, everyone.
Bye.